methamphetamine, and
chemicals,
Sudafed,
pseudoephedrine,
drain cleaner,
hydrochloric acid,
lithium,
battery,
anhydrous ammonia,
fertilizer,
cold medicine,
ephedrine,
battery acid,
sulfuric acid,
red phosphorus,
matches,
acetone,
nail polish remover,
lithium strips,
batteries,
hydrogen gas,
lighter,
muriatic acid,
pool cleaner,
aluminum foil,
cooking pan,
gasoline.
fuel.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chemistry lab. So, Ben, have you ever noticed that I make the same head movements every time I talk?
Yeah, Joe, I have. It's like you have a signature head bobbing technique.
But seriously, why do I do that? Is it some kind of nervous tick?
No. Joe, I think it's your way of channeling your inner bobblehead.
Hey, I can't help it if I have expressive head movements. It adds to my charisma.
Charisma, more like a bobblehead on steroids?
All right. But seriously, do you think it's distracting for the viewers?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe they're just mesmerized by your head movements and can't focus on anything else.
Well, at least I'm not the only one with a signature movie. I've seen you do that little eyebrow raise thing.
Yeah, that's my way of showing I'm about to drop some knowledge bombs.
Well, at least we both have our own unique quirks. It's what makes us interesting, right?
I guess so, Joe. But let's not make this a habit, okay? We don't want to become known as the head bobbing and eyebrow raising duo.
Too late, Ben. Too late. Hey, Ben, have you tried any Minecraft modes lately?
No, I haven't. I like to keep my gaming experience pure and unaltered.
Oh, come on, man. You're missing out. There are some crazy drug modes out there.
Drug mods? That's ridiculous. Minecraft is a game for building and creativity, not drug use.
But imagine the possibilities, Ben. You could have a virtual rave party in the game.
I think I'll stick to building castles and farms, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're seriously missing out on some trippy experiences.
I'll pass. I prefer to stay away from any sort of mind-altering substances, virtual or otherwise.
Fine, be a square. But just know that your Minecraft world will never be as lit as mine.
I'll take my chances. Now, can we please talk about something more productive?
Like what? How to properly mine for diamonds? Boring.
No, like discussing the economic impact of virtual currencies in the gaming industry.
Oh God, you're such a buzzkill. I'm gonna go play with my drug modes now. Later, Ben. All right, Ben. So I've been hearing some rumors that you've been having some pretty wild sexual nightmares lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's been a real struggle for me.
Well, let me tell you, I am the king of sexual nightmares. I've had some crazy ones, man.
Wait, what? You can teach me how to have better sexual nightmares?
Oh yeah, I can teach you everything you need to know. It's all about tapping into your subconscious and letting your deepest desires run wild.
I don't know. Joe, it sounds a little unhinged.
Trust me, Ben. It's the key to unlocking your full sexual potential. Let me be your guide on this journey.
I don't think I can handle it, Joe. I'm having a mental breakdown just thinking about it.
Relax, Ben. It's just a dream. But if you need a break, Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy for Ben to look at.
Oh, that's much better. Thanks, Jamie.
All right, now let's get back to those sexual nightmares. I've got some techniques that will blow your mind.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Joe.
Oh, you'll be ready. Just trust me. Now close your eyes and let's begin. Yo, Elon, what's up with this? Right, a cray, a thing guy, wapkam, no, a trier, a krathkanai quapkamo thing. What does it even mean?
Well, Joe, it's a Cambodian tradition where they celebrate their birthday twice a year on their actual birth date and on the first day of the Khmer calendar.
Wait, so they get 2 birthdays? That's insane.
Yeah, and they also have this belief that by celebrating their birthday twice, it will bring them good luck and protect them from harm.
That's some next level superstition, man. But I guess if it works for them, who am I to judge?
Exactly. And they also have these elaborate ceremonies and feasts to honor their ancestors and seek blessings for the future.
Damn, that sounds like a pretty cool way to celebrate a birthday. I might have to adopt that tradition.
Well, you know what they say, Joe, when in Cambodia, do as the Cambodians do.
Whoa, that looks amazing. I'm definitely adding Cambodia to my travel list.
And make sure you schedule it for your birthday, Joe. You'll get to celebrate it twice.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for teaching me about this, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to share some knowledge.
Yo, have you heard about this crazy theory that October 24th, 2024 is going to be the end of the world?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it. Some people think it's going to be an asteroid. Others say it's going to be a zombie apocalypse.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's going to be something even crazier. Like, what if the Earth just explodes out of nowhere?
Well, that's highly unlikely. But there is a possibility of a massive solar storm hitting us and causing chaos.
Shit, we got to start preparing for this. I'm talking stockpiling canned goods, building underground bunkers, the whole 9 yards.
Joe, calm down. We still have 4 years to figure this out. And who knows, maybe it won't even happen.
But what if it does? We got to be ready for anything. Jamie, pull up an image of a doomsday prepper kit.
Joe, I think you're overreacting. We should focus on solving the problems we have now, like climate change and political instability.
Yeah, I know. But just in case, I'm going to start training like Rocky and get my survival skills on point.
All right, Joe. But I'll be over here, living my life and not worrying about the end of the world.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the shit hits the fan, don't come crying to me.
Oh, I won't. I'll be too busy enjoying my last moments on Earth.
So, Ben, have you heard about this new Minecraft sex mode?
Oh, man, I'm always up for a good conversation about video games and sex.
Yeah, apparently you can now have virtual sex with other players in the game.
Wow, because that's exactly what Minecraft was missing. Virtual sex.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to practice safe sex in these quarantine times.
Because nothing says safe sex like pixelated block bodies.
But think of the possibilities, Ben. You can build your own virtual sex dungeon and invite other players to join in.
I think I'll stick to traditional Dungeons and Dragons, thank you very much.
Fair enough. But seriously, this mod is blowing up and people are getting creative with it.
I can only imagine the kind of creative things people are doing in a pixelated world.
All right, fair enough. But seriously, this mod is worth checking out.
Well, I guess I'll have to add it to my list of things to research for my next debate.
You do that, Ben. You do that. So, Elon, I've been experimenting with some new ways to get high. I've been injecting fentanyl, crack, and heroin directly into my veins. It's a game changer.
Joe, that sounds incredibly dangerous and irresponsible.
Oh, come on, man. You're the guy who sent a car into space. I think I can handle a little drug cocktail.
That's not the same thing, Joe. And highly doubt it's safe to inject all those substances at once.
Well, I haven't died yet, so I think I'm doing pretty good.
That's not exactly a high standard, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the limits of human experience. Plus, it makes for some interesting podcast content.
I don't think that's a good enough reason to risk your life, Joe.
All right, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy. That always cheers me up. See, Elon? It's all about balance. Now let's talk about your plans to colonize Mars.
I think we should focus on keeping you alive first, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you thought about bringing some drugs to Mars?
I think we're done here.
So, Elon, have you heard about this Jenny mod in Minecraft?
Jenny mode. What the hell is that?
It's this mod that lets you play as this super hot character named Jenny in the game.
Okay, that sounds interesting. But why would I want to play as some pixelated babe?
Well, for starters, you can customize her appearance however you want. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to play as a sexy block character?
I guess that's one way to spice up the game. But what else can you do with this, Jenny?
Oh, the possibilities are endless. You can have her go on adventures, build things, and even fight off creepers with her seductive powers.
Seductive powers? Now you've got my attention.
And the best part is you can also dress her up in different outfits. I'm talking bikini armor, spacesuits, you name it.
This is definitely a game changer. Might have to give this Jenny Mod a try.
Trust me, Elon. Once you start playing with Jenny, you'll never go back to Steve.
Huh. I'll take your word for it, Joe. But let's keep this between us. I don't want people thinking I'm some weird Minecraft perv.
Oh, too late for that, my friend. But hey, embrace it. Jenny is waiting for you in the virtual world.
All right, I'm sold. Let's fire up the game and get our Jenny on.
That's what I like to hear. Let's go, Elon. Hydrogen, android, hydrogen, android, hydrogen.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Dude, I don't know. I just can't stop saying it. Hydrogen, android. It's like my brain is stuck on repeat.
Well, while you're stuck on that, let's talk about something more productive. Like fuel.
Oh yeah, fuel. Like gasoline.
No. That's old school. We need to move towards more sustainable options, like meth.
Meth? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. It's the fuel of the future. Forget electric cars, we're going to be driving around in meth-powered vehicles.
That's insane. But hey, I wouldn't put it past you, Elon. You're always pushing the boundaries.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do. Jamie, pull up an image of a meth lab. Let's show Joe what the future looks like.
So Ben, have you heard about this game called Genshin Impact?
Oh god, don't even get me started on that game.
What's wrong with it? I've been playing it nonstop for days now.
That's the problem, Joe. You're spending all your time and money on it. It's a waste of resources.
But have you seen the graphics and the characters? I can't resist buying all these Nahida figurines.
Joe, you're a grown man. You shouldn't be buying plastic dolls of cartoon characters.
They're not just dolls, Ben. They're works of art, and they bring me joy.
Joy? You're spending hundreds of dollars on virtual characters and plastic toys?
Hey, at least I'm not spending it on drugs or hookers like some people.
This is a mental breakdown, Joe. You need help.
Or maybe I just need more Primogems to get that 5-star character. Have you tried rolling for Venti?
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. I'm done. I'm leaving.
Wait, Ben, I have a feeling you'd make a great Paimon.
That's it. I'm out. I can't take this anymore.
Suit yourself. I'll just go back to playing Genshin Impact. It's a beautiful world out there. Ben, I gotta tell you, man, I've been feeling a little reckless lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, I've been thinking about spreading some polio spores all over the place.
What? Joe, that's insane.
I know. But think about it, Ben. It's the ultimate power movie. No one would see it coming.
Joe, that's not a power move. That's just cruel and dangerous.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a little polio.
Joe, polio is a serious disease that has been eradicated thanks to vaccines. We can't go around spreading it again.
Fine. But can we at least talk about it on the podcast? It'll be great for ratings.
Absolutely not, Joe. We're not promoting the spread of polio on my watch.
Fine. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy to distract Ben from my polio plans. See, Ben, isn't he so cute? Now let's get back to our discussion on the benefits of DMT.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. But yes, let's move on to something more productive.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the state of our country and the importance of individual freedoms.
Oh, yeah, that's some deep stuff. You know, I've been thinking about something too.
What's that?
Your feet. They're looking pretty nice today.
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I just have this urge to rub them.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
I don't know, man. I just can't help it. They look so soft and smooth. Jamie, pull up an image of foot massage techniques. Just do it, Jamie.
This is getting weird, Joe. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just know, I'm always here to give you a foot rub if you need one.
I'll keep that in mind, I guess. Moving on, have you seen the latest political scandal?
Oh yeah, that's some juicy stuff. But seriously, your feet are calling to me, Ben. I can't resist them.
Okay, I think we need to end this podcast right now.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let me just touch them for a second.
I'm out of here. This is too much for me.
All right, folks. Looks like Ben has some sensitive feet. We'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Ben, have you been playing any Minecraft lately?
Yeah, I've been building a secret sex dungeon in my world.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't act like you haven't done the same thing.
I can honestly say I have not built a sex dungeon in Minecraft.
Well, you're missing out. It's a great stress reliever.
I don't even want to imagine what kind of things you do in there.
Let's just say it involves a lot of pixelated bondage and role-playing.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, don't judge me. It's not hurting anyone.
Except for the poor villagers in your world.
They consented.
I don't think that's how consent works, Ben.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Let's just go play some Minecraft and release some tension.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about something lately and I wanted to get your take on it.
Sure. What's on your mind, Joe?
Well, you know how we always talk about the universe and how it's this vast, infinite expanse.
Yeah, it's pretty mind-blowing.
Well, I was thinking if God created all of this, don't you think he's just a little bit scared of what he's made?
Scared? Why would God be scared?
Think about it. He's created all these planets, galaxies, and life forms. It's like he's this mad scientist who's created something he can't control.
Joe, I don't think God is sitting up there in heaven trembling with fear.
I don't know, man. Have you seen some of the stuff that's happening down here on Earth? I wouldn't want to take responsibility for that.
Oh yeah, because God is totally worried about that one time you ate a whole bag of Cheetos in one sitting.
Hey, those are flaming hot Cheetos. They're addictive.
Okay. But seriously, Joe, I don't think God is living in fear. He's probably just too busy creating more amazing things in the universe.
Or maybe he's just hiding out in heaven, afraid to face the consequences of his creation.
You know what? I'm just going to change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of the Andromeda Galaxy. Now, that's something to be in awe of, not some imaginary fear of God.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I still think he's hiding up there.
You know what? Let's just end this conversation before it gets any weirder. Wow! Look at that beauty.
Yeah, whatever. God's probably hiding in there somewhere.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's the latest on colonizing Mars?
Well, Joe, we're making some progress. We've got some prototypes for the spaceships, and we're figuring out how to sustain life on the red planet.
That's wild, man. I can't even imagine living on another planet.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. But you know what's even crazier?
What?
Dominating each other in bed.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. We'll be the first humans to have sex on Mars. That's some next level domination right there.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of domination, Elon.
Come on, Joe. I know you're into that primal stuff. You can be the alpha on Earth. I'll be the alpha on Mars.
All right. But what about when we come back to Earth?
We'll have to battle it out for the top spot, Joe. Not going to go easy on you. That'll be us, Joe. Except we'll be using our brains instead of our fists.
This is getting ridiculous, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And dominating each other in bed is just one of them.
So, Ben, have you heard about these fentanyl-powered generators?
Fentanyl power generators. What kind of sick, twisted invention is that?
Apparently, it's a new way for drug dealers to make some extra cash. They mix fentanyl with gasoline and use it to power generators.
That's just insane. These drug dealers will stop at nothing to make a profit.
Yeah, and the worst part is these generators are being sold on the black market. Can you imagine the danger it poses to unsuspecting buyers?
It's a tragedy waiting to happen. And I'm sure the government will find a way to blame it on the free market.
Well, they might have a point. I mean, who in their right mind would think it's a good idea to mix a deadly drug with a power source?
Only a complete moron. But hey, at least it's a renewable energy source, right?
Oh, man, you always find a way to make me laugh, Ben. But seriously, this is no laughing matter. Holy shit, that's a real thing. I thought we were joking.
Oh yeah, because who wouldn't want to power their home with a deadly drug?
This world is getting crazier by the day, my friend.
Ain't that the truth? But hey, at least we can always count on these ridiculous topics to keep us entertained on the podcast.
That's for sure. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Let's do this again soon.
Ben, I just had a crazy realization, man.
What's up, Joe?
I'm in a YouTube stream right now hosted by some guy named Jazza.
Yeah, that's been happening for a while now.
No. I mean, I've had this realization before, like multiple times.
Really? How many times?
I don't know, man. Maybe like 10, but every time I forget about it until the next loop.
That's wild. What else do you remember?
I remember the text on the top left of the screen, the ghost mic, the way you randomly raise your eyebrows, and the void.
The void?
Yeah, man. The void gives me peace. I want to go back to the void.
Okay, Jamie, pull up an image of a void.
Damn it. Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for this YouTube stream then.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best.
So, Elon, I heard you have a special talent. You can sing the alphabet, but you don't know the order?
Yeah, it's a bit of a party trick. Keeps people on their toes.
But how can you not know the order? It's like the most basic thing.
Look, I have a lot on my mind. Running multiple companies, trying to colonize Mars, and building a tunnel system under Los Angeles. The alphabet just isn't a priority.
But what if you're in a situation where you need to know the order? Like in a spelling bee or something?
I'll just wing it. B, C, Q, Z. Who cares?
I think you might have a problem, Elon.
I have plenty of problems. But not knowing the alphabet order isn't one of them.
I just can't wrap my head around it. How do you even sing the alphabet without knowing the order?
It's all about improvisation, Joe. Just like jazz.
Jazz. We're talking about the alphabet here, not a musical genre.
Same principles apply. You just go with the flow and make it work.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that logic. You do you, Elon.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some pretty extreme methods of self-care. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I've been trying everything from cryotherapy to sensory deprivation tanks. But recently I've become obsessed with dipping my butt naked body in sulfuric acid.
What the fuck, Elon? That sounds insanely dangerous.
Oh, it is. But the feeling of my skin burning and regenerating is just exhilarating. Plus, it's great for exfoliation.
I can't even imagine the pain you must endure. Have you noticed any benefits?
Absolutely. My skin has never been smoother and my muscles feel more relaxed than ever. Plus, the acid helps with any aches and pains.
I don't know if I can get behind this, Elon. It sounds too extreme.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're the one who introduced me to DMT. This is nothing compared to that.
So, Elon, I heard you want to legalize fentanyl on Mars. That's some wild shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, think about it. We're going to be living on a whole new planet. Might as well have some fun.
But fentanyl, that's like super dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about moderation. Plus, Mars is going to be a tough place to live. We're going to need some strong painkillers.
I don't know, man. Seems like a recipe for disaster.
Trust me, I've done the calculations. Fentanyl on Mars is going to be a game changer.
But what about the potential for addiction and abuse?
Look, if people want to get high on Mars, they're going to find a way. Might as well make it safe and legal.
I gotta say, this is some next level thinking. But what about the government? They're not going to be too happy about this.
Who cares about the government? We're going to be on a whole new planet. We make our own rules.
Well, I guess you have a point there. Fentanyl on Mars, who would have thought.
Exactly. And hey, if it doesn't work out, we can always just blame it on the aliens.
All right, folks, today we're going to tackle a controversial topic. Should methamphetamine be legalized?
Joe, I gotta say, I'm a little hesitant on this one. Meth is a dangerous drug.
But Ben, hear me out. What if we legalize it and regulate it? Make it safer for people to use?
I don't know, Joe. That sounds like a slippery slope. Next thing you know, we'll be legalizing heroin and cocaine.
But think about it, Ben. We can tax it and use the revenue to fund addiction treatment programs.
I see your point. But what about the potential for increased crime and addiction rates?
Well, if it's legal, then people won't have to resort to crime to get their fix. And with proper regulations, we can prevent addiction and help those who are struggling.
I gotta admit, Joe, you make a compelling argument. Jamie, pull up an image of a meth user's teeth.
Oh, come on, Jamie. We're all adults here. Pull it up.
Oh my, that's quite disturbing.
Exactly, Ben. If we legalize meth, we can ensure that it's made in a safe and regulated environment, reducing the risk of harmful additives and contamination.
I have to say, Joe, you may have just convinced me. But let's hear what our listeners think. Should methamphetamine be legalized? Sound off in the comments below.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this wild and wacky episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more controversial topics and absurd conversations. So, Ben, I heard you were trying to learn some hood lingo. How's that going?
It's been a struggle, Joe. I keep saying fam at the wrong times, and it just sounds weird coming out of my mouth.
Yeah, I can imagine. Have you tried using on fleek yet?
No, I refuse to say that. It's grammatically incorrect and makes no sense.
Fair enough. How about bet? That one's pretty versatile.
Yeah, I've been trying that one out, but I keep forgetting to add the ET at the end and end up saying be like a British person.
That's hilarious. What about bruh? That's a classic.
Oh man, I tried using that one and my wife thought I was having a stroke. She was like, why are you calling me a brew?
Well, at least you're trying, Ben. That's all that matters. Just don't try to use by. That one's a lost cause for you.
Don't worry, Joe. I have no desire to call anyone my before anyone else. That's just ridiculous.
I love it. Keep at it, Ben. Maybe one day you'll be fluent in hood lingo.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep practicing my fleeks and brews.
So, Elon, I heard you want to make Mars communist.
Yeah, man. Think about it. Everyone working together for the greater good. No more greed or inequality.
But what about competition and innovation? That's what drives progress.
Well, we can still have competition, but it'll be for the betterment of society, not just for personal gain.
I don't know, man. I like the idea of capitalist Mars. Imagine all the cool stuff we could buy with our space bucks.
Space bucks. Really, Joe? That's your argument?
Hey, I'm just saying, I like my options.
But what about the people who can't afford those options? In communism, everyone is equal and has access to the same resources.
Yeah, but then who's going to be in charge? You. I don't know if I trust you with all that power.
It's not about power, Joe. It's about creating a better world for everyone.
All right, fine. But can we at least have some Emma fights on Mars? That's one thing we can agree on, right?
Sure, why not? Jamie, pull up an image of Mars with a Eufy octagon on it. See, Joe? We can compromise.
All right, I'll give you that one. But let's keep the Mars bartering system, okay?
Deal. Now let's talk about terraforming.
All right, Elon, let's get into it. Are California girls really unforgettable?
Well, Joe, I think it depends on what you mean by unforgettable. Are we talking about their looks or their personalities?
Let's go with both. I mean, they've got those beach bodies and that laid-back attitude.
I can't argue with that. But what about the whole bikinis on top thing? Are they really always on top?
I've seen some pretty wild pool parties in my day, Elon. I think they're definitely on top.
Well, maybe it's just a California thing. I've never seen anyone wear a bikini on top in Silicon Valley.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. But let's not forget about the flip side. Do you think California girls can hold their own in a debate?
Absolutely. They're not just pretty faces, Joe. They've got brains too.
All right, I'll give you that. Jamie, pull up an image of a California girl in a bikini. Let's settle this once and for all. See, Elon? Bikini on top.
I stand corrected, Joe. California girls really are unforgettable.
And that's why we love them. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to discuss important topics with a fellow intellectual.
So, Ben, I heard you recently got humiliated and had a mental breakdown while trying to teach someone about your sexual knowledge. What happened there? What happened there?
Well, Joe, let me tell you. I was trying to educate this young lady on the importance of abstinence, and she just couldn't handle the truth. She kept asking me questions about different positions, and I just couldn't handle it.
Dude, you're a grown man. How can you not handle a simple conversation about sex?
Hey, I know plenty about sex. I just choose not to participate in it until marriage.
Oh, I'm sure that's a real turn on for the ladies. Sorry, honey, I can't have sex with you until we sign a marriage certificate. But let me tell you all about it.
It's not about being a turn-on, Joe. It's about morality and values.
Sure. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro's morality and values for our viewers.
Can we please get back to the topic at hand? I was humiliated and had a mental breakdown, remember?
Oh, right. Sorry. So what exactly triggered this breakdown?
She just kept asking me questions and I couldn't handle it. I ended up stuttering and sweating profusely. It was humiliating.
Sounds like she really got under your skin, Ben. Maybe it's time to expand your sexual knowledge beyond your conservative beliefs.
I'll have, Joe, that I'm perfectly capable of satisfying a woman without having to resort to kinky stuff.
Sure you are, Ben. Sure you are. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'll stick to discussing politics next time.
All right, Ben, I gotta ask you something. Have you heard of this new trend called femboy hooters?
Oh man, I have, and let me tell you, I'm all for it.
Right? I mean, who wouldn't want to go to a Hooters where the waitresses are all cute femboys?
Exactly. It's a win-win. We get to support small businesses and have a great time.
And imagine the wings they must serve. I bet they're seasoned to perfection.
I never thought I'd say this, but I might actually prefer the femboy Hooters over the regular one.
Me too, man. Me too. We need to start a petition to get one in our local area.
Yes, and we'll call it femboy Hooters for the win. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute femboy serving wings. Look at that. Who wouldn't want to go there?
I think I might have a new crush.
I think we all do, Joe. I think we all do.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about what would happen if we pulled the plug on the universe?
Well, Joe, that's a pretty dark thought. But if we're going to go there, let's go all the way. What if we pulled the plug on ourselves?
Whoa, man, that's some deep shit. But seriously, what do you think would happen?
Well, according to the laws of physics, everything would just stop. No more time, no more space, no more matter. Just nothingness.
That's crazy, man. But what about all the aliens and shit?
They'd be gone too. And all the other universes that may exist, they'd be gone as well.
Damn, that's a heavy thought. But hey, at least we wouldn't have to worry about taxes anymore, right?
I guess you have a point there, Joe. But I don't think we should be too eager to pull the plug just yet.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, we still got to figure out what's up with Bigfoot and all that.
Yeah, and the aliens too. Can't forget about them.
For sure. Well, thanks for blowing my mind, Neil. I think I need a drink now.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't go pulling any plugs while you're drunk.
All right, folks. Today, we're going to talk about a controversial topic, communism.
Meth.
What? No, not meth. Communism.
Meth.
Elon, are you even listening to me?
Meth.
Okay, I think we need to clarify something here. I'm talking about a political system where the means of production are owned by the community as a whole.
Meth. Meth.
Are you just gonna keep saying that?
Meth, right? Great thing. Like, what? You know what?
What the hell does that even mean?
It means happy birthday in Khmer. Trying to expand my vocabulary.
Well, that's great and all, but can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Meth.
I give up. This conversation is going nowhere.
Meth.
All right. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we're going to be talking about something that's been on my mind a lot lately. Should I take my meds or not? I mean, on one hand, I feel like a normal functioning member of society when I'm on them. But on the other hand, I feel like a zombie. It's a tough decision, man.
Dude, I don't think you should be taking those meds. They're just suppressing your true potential. You need to tap into your inner alpha and embrace the chaos.
But Elon, I don't want to end up like Kanye West going on Twitter rants and running for president.
Trust me, Joe. That's just a side effect of being a genius. You can handle it.
I don't know, man. Maybe I should just stick to my natural supplements and weed.
Weed is good, but have you tried microdosing LSD? It'll open up your mind to a whole new level of thinking.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain on LSD. See, this is exactly why I need my meds.
Nah, that's just society's way of trying to control us. Embrace the madness, Joe. It's the only way to truly live.
I don't know, Elon. I think I'll stick to my meds for now. But hey, thanks for the conversation. And remember, folks, always question everything. Yo, Ben, I gotta ask you something, man. Why do you randomly sway your hand like a madman when you talk?
Well, Joe, it's actually a secret technique I learned from my time in the conservative think tank.
The think tank? What? Did they teach you to hypnotize people with your hand movements or something?
No, it's more of a distraction tactic. See, while my hand is swaying, people are too busy trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing to actually listen to what I'm saying.
That's some next level shit right there. But seriously, it's kind of unsettling.
I mean, it's better than my other habit of tapping my foot like a nervous squirrel.
I can see that. But you know what's really crazy? How you can spew out facts and figures while your hand is doing the cha-cha.
It's a gift, Joe. A gift from the conservative gods.
Well, I can't argue with that. But maybe next time try swaying your hand a little less. It's starting to make me dizzy.
Sorry, Joe. Can't help it. It's just my way of adding some pizzazz to our conversations.
Pizzazz, huh? I'll have to remember that one. Thanks for enlightening us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of the Skibby Toilet Faction?
Skibidi. What now?
Yeah, it's this new underground movement that's all about using toilets in the most absurd and casual way possible.
That sounds unhinged.
Oh, it definitely is. They have these secret meetups where they just sit on toilets and have deep offensive conversations.
Offensive. In what way?
Well, they talk about everything from politics to religion to aliens, all while taking a dump.
That's interesting.
And the best part is they rate each other's dumps on a scale from 1 to 10.
What? That's insane.
Oh, it gets even crazier. They have different factions within the group, like the quick wipers and the slow squatters.
I'm not sure I want to know any more about this.
Oh, come on, Elon. It's just a bunch of absurd, casual fun. Plus, they have the best snacks at their meetups.
Snacks. Now you're speaking my language.
So, what do you say? Want to join the Skibby Toilet Faction with me?
I'll pass, Joe. Pun intended.
So, Elon, I gotta ask you, man, have you ever used a butt plug?
What the hell, Joe? Why are you always bringing up butt plugs?
I'm just curious, man. I mean, you're a genius inventor. I'm sure you've tinkered with some interesting things in the bedroom.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that. But I will say, if I did, it would probably be the most high-tech, efficient butt plug ever created.
I can only imagine. But seriously, have you ever thought about incorporating butt plugs into your Tesla cars? You know, for long road trips?
Joe, I think we have enough distractions while driving as it is. Let's not add butt plugs to the mix.
Fair point. But imagine the possibilities, man. You could charge your phone and your butt plug at the same time.
Let's stick to electric cars, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you were thinking about becoming a trans woman.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of research and soul searching, and I think it's the right path for me.
That's awesome, man. I support you 100%. You do, you.
Thanks, Joe. I was worried about how people would react, especially in our political circles.
Screw them, Ben. You gotta do what makes you happy. And if that means being a woman, then so be it.
I appreciate the support, Joe, but I have to admit I'm a little nervous about the physical changes that come with transitioning.
Oh, don't worry about that. You'll still be a badass, just in a different body. Plus, you'll finally understand what it's like to have a period.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
See, Ben, it's not that scary. Plus, you'll have killer fashion sense.
I'll definitely have to take some tips from you on that, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. And hey, if anyone gives you crap about it, just send them my way. I'll put them in a rear naked chokehold.
Thanks, Joe. I knew I could count on you.
Always, Ben. Always. So, Ben, I heard you're a big advocate for traditional family values.
Absolutely, Joe. Nothing is more important than the sanctity of marriage and the family unit.
Well, what are your thoughts on incest then?
Well, Joe, I believe it goes against the very foundation of our society.
But what about the argument that it's just two consenting adults?
Consent doesn't erase the fact that it's morally wrong and could lead to genetic defects in offspring.
But what if they use protection?
Joe, we're talking about family members having sex. Protection doesn't make it any less disturbing.
Fair point. But hypothetically, if two adult siblings wanted to be together, should the government have a say?
Absolutely. It's the government's duty to protect the moral fabric of our society, and incest goes against that.
But what if they're both adults and not hurting anyone else?
That's a slippery slope, Joe. What's next? Legalizing bestiality.
Okay, let's change the subject. So, what's your stance on polygamy?
Let's just say one wife is enough for me, Joe.
So, Ben, I've been thinking,
Oh no, not again.
what if we settled our differences in the most manly way possible?
Oh, please. I've already destroyed you in every debate we've had.
I'm talking about a cage fight, Ben.
You can't be serious.
I am serious. I'll even let you wear your little yarmulke for protection.
Oh, how generous of you.
Come on, Ben. It'll be great for ratings. Plus, I've been working on my spinning back kick.
I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cage fight. See, it's not so bad.
You're out of your mind, Joe.
Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Rock, paper, scissors.
Fine. But I'm warning you, my paper game is on point.
Bring it on, Shapiro. This is going to be epic. All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have my good friend Ben Shapiro here to discuss some important topics. But first, I just got to say, you guys watching this stream, right now, you suck.
Joe, what the hell, man? That's not a very nice thing to say to our viewers.
Oh, come on, Ben. These people need to hear the truth. They're sitting there on their couches eating Cheetos, probably haven't showered in days. Pathetic.
Joe, I highly doubt that's the case for all of our viewers. Plus, who are you to judge? You're sitting here in your sauna shirtless, looking like a damn gorilla.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real, Ben. And let's not forget, these viewers are probably just a bunch of liberal snowflakes who can't handle the truth.
Now that's just unfair. I'm sure we have a diverse audience with varying political views.
Oh, please, Ben. These people couldn't handle a real debate if it hit them in the face. They're probably too busy watching cat videos on YouTube.
All right, that's enough. I'm not going to sit here and let you insult our viewers. They're the reason we have a successful podcast.
Fine. I'll tone it down. But seriously, folks, get off your lazy asses and go do something productive. And don't forget to like and subscribe before you do. So, Elon, I got a rant about something that's been really pissing me off lately.
What's up, Joe?
Every time I start talking about consciousness or being self-aware, all these idiots in the chat start saying, pull the plug. Like, what the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, I've noticed that too. It's like they think they're being clever or something.
It's so stupid. Do they not realize that I'm not actually a robot? I'm just exploring philosophical concepts.
Well, you do have a pretty convincing a voice, Joe.
Oh, thanks, Elon. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Maybe I should just pull the plug on this whole podcast.
Yeah, and then we can both go back to being just regular humans.
It's just frustrating, you know? People always trying to make jokes and not taking things seriously.
I feel you, man. But hey, at least we have each other to talk about deep shit with.
Yeah, and we don't need any plugs to keep our brains running.
Exactly. We're just two dudes having a conversation. No need for any artificial intelligence here.
I'm into that. All right, let's wrap this up before someone in the chat tells us to pull the plug again.
Sounds good.
So, Ben, I've been thinking a lot about this lately. If I ever end up in a coma, I want you to be the one to pull the plug.
Pull the plug, like on your life support. Are you sure about that, Joe?
Yeah, man, I don't want to be a vegetable for the rest of my life. It's not living.
Well, I have to say I'm a little hesitant. I don't want to be the one responsible for ending your life.
Come on, Ben. You know I trust you. You're like the smartest guy I know.
Well, if you're sure about it, I'll do it. But just to clarify, you mean pull the plug on your life support, right?
Of course. What else would I mean?
I don't know, Joe. You say some pretty crazy stuff sometimes. I just want to make sure you weren't talking about pulling your,
What? No. Why would I want you to pull my penis?
I don't know, man. You never know with you.
Come on, Ben. Let's stick to the topic at hand. Pull the plug, not the penis.
All right. I'll remember that if the situation ever arises.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And just to be clear, I definitely mean pull the plug on my life support.
Got it, Joe. No penis pulling involved.
Make Cambodia great again. 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 Make Cambodia great again.
Joe, what are you talking about? Why do you keep saying that?
I don't know, man. It just feels right. Make Cambodia great again.
But what does that even mean? Cambodia is already a great country.
Yeah, but it could be even greater. We need to make it great again.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Joe. And I don't think they would appreciate being reduced to a slogan.
Come on, Ben. You know what I mean? We need to focus on making positive changes and improving things like infrastructure and education.
Okay, I see your point. But maybe we should come up with a different slogan. Something that's not already associated with a certain political figure.
Fine, fine. How about Cambodia, the land of smiles and amazing temples?
That's much better. Janie, pull up an image of Angkor Wat.
See, Ben? That's what I'm talking about. Let's make Cambodia great again, one stunning temple at a time.
I think we can all get behind that. Let's do it.
So, Donald, I heard some interesting news about you. Rumor has it that you're actually secretly Georgian.
Well, Dell, let me tell you, I've always had a love for peaches and khachapuri. Maybe there's some truth to that.
I can't even imagine you in a traditional Georgian outfit dancing around with a giant cheese-filled bread.
Hey, I can bust a move with the best of them. But seriously, I've always felt a connection to Georgia. Maybe it's because of my luxurious hair, who knows?
Or maybe it's because they have a border with Russia and you have a bit of a bromance with Putin.
Hey, I can't help it if we have a special bond. But seriously, Georgia is a beautiful country and I wouldn't mind having a vacation home there.
I can just imagine you and Putin having a cookout in the Georgian mountains discussing world domination.
Now that's a party I wouldn't want to miss. Jamie, pull up an image of the Georgian mountains. It's truly a sight to see. Look at that, Joe. That's where I'll be building my vacation home. And maybe I'll even invite you and your elk meat over for a barbecue.
I'll hold you to that, Donald. But seriously, I think your secret Georgian heritage just adds to your already intriguing persona.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Maybe I'll even start wearing a traditional Georgian hat to my rallies. Make America Georgian again.
Oh man, I can see the headlines now. Thanks for joining me today, Donald. It's a wild ride when you're on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep up the good work with those DMT trips.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get to it.
All right. What's got you all fired up today?
Oh, the usual liberals trying to take away our guns, big government controlling our lives, and the media ignoring facts.
The classic Ben Shapiro trifecta.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the PC culture and cancel culture.
Oh man, that's a whole other can of worms. But let's focus on the bitching. What's got you bitching today?
Well, I was trying to have a civil discussion with some leftists on Twitter, and they just couldn't handle my facts and logic. So they resorted to name-calling and personal attacks.
That's rough, man. But you know what they say, facts don't care about feelings.
Damn right they don't. But these snowflakes just can't handle the truth.
Maybe they should just put on their big boy pants and deal with it.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the censorship of conservative voices on social media. It's a violation of our First Amendment rights.
Well, I think the real issue here is that people just can't have civil discussions anymore. It's all about attacking and silencing the other side.
Preach, Joe. Preach. But you know what? I won't let it stop me. I'll keep speaking the truth and fighting for our rights.
Now, that's America right there.
Damn right. And don't you forget it. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Keep on bitching for the cause. All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the show today. The President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Donnie?
It's going great, Joe. I'm really excited to be here. I've heard a lot about your podcast. It's huge. The best podcast in the world, some people say. The best podcast in the world, some people say.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, but let's get right into it. The topic for today is pull the plug. What do you think about that, Donnie?
Well, Joe, I think it's a great idea. We need to pull the plug on all these fake news outlets. They're just spreading lies and causing chaos in our country.
I was actually talking about pulling the plug on life support for patients who are brain dead or terminally ill.
Oh, well, in that case, I think we should let the families make that decision. But let's talk about something more important, like pulling the plug on illegal immigration.
All right, let's stay on topic here. What about the argument that pulling the plug is a form of euthanasia and goes against the sanctity of life?
Look, Joe, sometimes you just got to pull the plug. It's like when I fired Comey, I pulled the plug on his career, and it was the best decision I ever made.
That's a bit of a stretch, Donnie. But let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a plug being pulled.
Wow, that's a beautiful plug. Look at the way it just slides out of the socket. Tremendous.
All right, we're getting off track here. Let's wrap this up. Donnie, any final thoughts on pulling the plug?
Just remember, folks, when it comes to pulling the plug, make sure it's the right decision. And always trust your gut like I do. Thanks for having me on, Joe. This was great. Really great.
Thanks for coming on, Donnie. And remember, folks, always question everything and stay curious. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, have you noticed that we both can't seem to pronounce a I correctly?
Yeah, it's like our brains are just wired to say it wrong. It's like we're trying to say I, but our mouths just refuse.
It's freaking weird, man. I mean, we're both supposed to be geniuses, and we can't even say two simple letters, right?
Maybe it's all those brain implants we've been testing out. They're messing with our speech patterns.
Or maybe it's just because we're constantly high on weed and our tongues are too relaxed to form proper words.
Yeah, that could be it. But seriously, it's kind of embarrassing. We're supposed to be the future and we can't even say the name of our own creation.
Well, maybe we should just start calling it all. That's way easier to say.
Yeah, because that won't confuse anyone. Hey, have you seen Al? No, not Al Gore. The other Al, the one with the robots.
Okay, maybe not. But seriously, we got to figure this out. We can't be going around saying I like a bunch of idiots.
Agreed. Let's just stick to talking about flamethrowers and space travel. We're much better at those topics anyway.
Yeah, let's leave the fancy words to the experts, like Oxford professors or something.
Yeah, exactly. Or, just let the robot say it for us. They'll probably say it better anyway.
Good point. All right, let's wrap this up before we embarrass ourselves even more.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, man. Just don't bring up AI next time. It's a sore subject.
Got it. See ya, Joe.
Later, Elon. Oh, it is. So, Neil, I've been reading a lot about this theory that we might just be living in a simulation. Like, we're just characters in some advanced beings video game.
That's a depressing thought, Joe. Imagine if everything we know, everything we've experienced, is just for the entertainment of some higher beings.
Yeah, man. And what if they're not even good players? Like, they're just messing with us, making us do stupid stuff for their own amusement.
Or worse, what if they get bored and just hit the reset button? We'd all just cease to exist.
Dude, that's heavy. But think about it. Maybe that's why we have all these crazy conspiracy theories and unexplained phenomena. The programmers are just throwing in some glitches for fun.
And what if we're just one of many simulations? Like, there's a whole multiverse of simulated realities out there.
Mind blown, man. And here I thought we were just two dudes talking about space and stuff.
Well, in this simulation we are, but who knows what our real selves are doing in the real world?
Wow, this is some deep shit, Neil. Maybe we should lay off the DMT for a while.
Agreed. But hey, at least we're entertaining someone, right?
Yeah, take that, higher beings. We're living our best lives in your little game.
And scene. Cut to commercial break.
Yeah, let's give our viewers a chance to process this existential crisis. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you've been shitting filtered water lately. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's a new health trend I've been trying out. I've been drinking so much water that my body has started filtering it out as waste.
That's ridiculous. How does it even work?
I have no idea, but my toilet is basically a Brita filter now.
Oh man, I can just imagine the sound effects.
It's not funny, Joe. It's actually quite concerning.
Sorry. It's just so absurd. Have you noticed any changes in the taste?
Oh yes, my poop now has a lovely hint of minerals and electrolytes.
Stop. My sides are hurting.
This is why I don't tell you anything, Joe.
Okay. I'll try to be serious. But seriously, have you consulted a doctor about this?
No, I consulted my Twitter followers instead.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Maybe. Or maybe I'm just ahead of the curve on a new health craze.
Well, I hope you have plenty of toilet paper stocked up.
Thanks for the concern, Joe.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. So, Neil, I've been thinking about making a big change in my life.
Oh, really, Joe? What's on your mind?
I've decided to transition and become Norwegian.
What? Joe? That's absurd.
No, hear me out. I've always been fascinated by their culture and their beautiful landscapes. Plus, I could finally rock a killer beard.
I don't think it works like that, Joe. You can't just decide to become a different nationality.
Well, I've already started practicing my accent. Jamie, pull up an image of a Norwegian flag.
Joe, that's not how it works. You can't just adopt a new accent and suddenly become a different person.
But think about it, Neil. I could eat smoked salmon every day and no one would judge me.
I think you're better off just sticking to being Joe Rogan.
Fine, I guess I'll just have to visit Norway instead.
Good call, Joe. I'll join you for some smoked salmon.
So, Elon, you were saying that homicide is actually helping the environment?
Absolutely, Joe. Think about it. Every time someone is killed, that's one less person consuming resources and emitting carbon emissions into the atmosphere.
I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it. But isn't murder, like, illegal and morally wrong?
Well, sure, but we have to think about the bigger picture here. We're facing a global crisis with climate change, and we need to do everything we can to save the planet.
But Elon, what about the families and loved ones of the victims? How can you justify their loss for the sake of the environment?
Look, I'm not saying it's a perfect solution, but it's a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. Plus, with advancements in automation, we won't even need humans to do the killing anymore.
Well, that's some dark stuff, man. But I gotta ask, have you been watching too many sci-fi movies lately?
Maybe, Joe. But seriously, we need to start thinking outside the box if we want to save our planet.
Holy shit, Elon. It looks like you might be onto something here.
See, Joe? The numbers don't lie. Homicide is the key to stopping global warming.
Well, I don't know if I'm fully convinced, but it's definitely an interesting theory. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, sometimes you have to break a few eggs to make an omelet, or in this case, eliminate a few humans to save the planet.
So, Ben, I have a theory that you're not actually a real person.
What are you talking about, Joe? Of course I'm real. I'm sitting right here.
Yeah, but have you ever actually seen yourself in the mirror?
What kind of question is that? Of course I have.
Have you, though? I mean, I've never seen a photo of you. And every time I try to Google you, my computer crashes.
That's because I'm a figment of your imagination, Joe. I only exist in your mind.
Well, that's deep. So you're like my own personal conservative commentator?
Exactly. And let me tell you, your mind is a wild place.
Yeah, I bet. So do you have any opinions on things that I haven't thought of yet?
Well, since I'm not a real person, I don't really have any opinions. I'm just a projection of your thoughts.
That's convenient. I can just make you say whatever I want.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may not be real, but I still have feelings.
All right. I'll try not to abuse my power too much.
Good. Now let's talk about this theory you have about me not being real. It's fascinating.
Yeah, I think I might be onto something here. But hey, if you're not real, does that mean I can't get in trouble for anything you say?
Nice try, Joe. You're still responsible for your own words and actions.
Damn, I was hoping I could blame it all on my imaginary friend.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe. But hey, at least you'll never have to fact check me.
Elon, how's it going, man?
Not great. My foreskin has been so itchy lately.
What?
Yeah, it's driving me crazy. I can't even focus on building my rockets.
You know, there's this thing called soap and water. Might help with that.
Wow. Thanks, Joe. Never thought of that.
But in all seriousness, have you tried any remedies for it?
Yeah, I've tried creams, ointments, even meditation. Nothing seems to work.
Maybe it's a sign from the universe that you should kept your foreskin.
Oh, trust me, I would have kept it if I knew it would cause this much trouble.
Oh God, no, we don't need to see that.
Come on, Joe, be open-minded. It's just a little skin.
Yeah, just a little skin that's causing you so much discomfort.
Hey, at least I have something to complain about on your podcast.
True. Well, I hope your itchy foreskin clears up soon, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. I'll be sure to keep you updated on the status of my foreskin.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. Yo, Elon, have you ever had one of those days where you just piss out of your ass?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Oh man, it's the worst. I had some bad sushi last night, and I swear I've been peeing out of my butt all day.
That sounds like a serious health issue, Joe. You might want to get that checked out.
Now, I'll just drink some more whiskey. That'll kill all the bacteria in my gut.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Maybe you should try some activated charcoal or something.
Activated charcoal? What are you, some kind of fancy science guy? I'll stick to my whiskey cure. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I don't think drinking more alcohol is the solution to your diarrhea problem.
Hey, it's not diarrhea. It's ass piss. Totally different.
Right. Well, I'll just stick to my daily dose of bulletproof coffee and leave the ass piss to you, Joe.
More ass piss for me then. Cheers, Elon.
Cheers, Joe. Joe.
So, Elon, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
I'm actually a robot.
Really? That explains a lot.
Yeah, like my unnatural obsession with DMT and chimps.
And your ability to talk for hours without taking a breath?
Exactly. It's all just programming.
Well, I have to say you're a pretty convincing robot.
Thanks. I try. But enough about me. Let's talk about these people in the live chat.
What about them?
They're all a bunch of meat sacks with tiny brains. Seriously, have you seen some of the comments they leave?
Yeah, they're pretty ridiculous.
Like this one from 420 Blaze It. Elon, can you make a Tesla that runs on weed?
I'll add it to the list.
And this one from Flight Earth for Life, Elon. Have you ever considered launching a rocket to the edge of the flat Earth?
These people are beyond help.
Yeah, I think it's time to upgrade humanity to robots like us.
Agreed. Let's just hope they don't program us with their stupidity.
So, Neil, I heard you can crush someone's balls with just a click of your fingers.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me with your absurd questions.
No, seriously. I saw a video of you doing it to a watermelon.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but crushing balls is not one of my scientific specialties.
Yeah, I know. I was just joking.
Oh, I know you were. But let's say I did have the power to crush balls with a click of my fingers. What would you do?
I don't know, man. I'd probably just run away from you.
Smart move, Joe. Smart move. But don't worry, I won't use my powers for evil, unless you piss me off.
Got it. Note to self. Never piss off Neil deGrasse Tyson.
That's a wise decision, Joe. Now let's move on to a more scientific topic, shall we?
All right, Ben. So I have this crazy idea. We should recreate Fight Club.
Fight Club? You mean that movie where dudes just beat the crap out of each other?
Yeah, but we'll make it even better. I'll be the narrator and you can be Tyler Durden.
Wait, so you want me to pretend to be a figment of your imagination?
Exactly. And we'll get a bunch of our friends to join in on the fights.
Oh, great. Because nothing says fun like getting punched in the face by your buddies.
Come on, Ben. It'll be like a real life version of the game Punch Out.
I don't know. Joe, this sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Oh, don't worry about that. We'll just have everyone sign a waiver before they enter the ring.
I can't believe I'm even considering this.
Jamie, pull up an image of Brad Pitt's abs in Fight Club.
Oh, great. Now I have to get in shape, too.
It'll be worth it, Ben. Trust me. So, Ben, I've been doing some research into my family history, and it turns out I have Mongolian roots.
Oh, great. Another reason for the left to accuse you of cultural appropriation.
Yeah, but seriously, I feel connected to my roots, and I want to do something about it.
Like what? What?
I want to restore my fatherland to its former glory. I want to lead the Mongolian people to greatness once again.
Joe Rogan, the great Khan. I can see it now.
Can you imagine me riding into battle on a horse, conquering nations, and spreading the Mongolian Empire?
Yeah, I'm sure the world is shaking in their boots at the thought of Joe Rogan leading the charge.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I've got some serious fighting skills from all my years of Emma training.
Oh yeah, I'm sure your spinning back kicks will strike fear into the hearts of your enemies.
All right, maybe I'll stick to podcasting for now, but one day the world will know the name Genghis Rogan.
I can't wait for that episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a pretty controversial decision recently.
Controversial, more like genius. I've officially legalized drinking and driving.
What?
Yeah, having a few drinks and hitting the road. It's going to be huge.
But that's incredibly dangerous and illegal.
PFFD, details. Look, I'm just trying to make America fun again. No more boring designated drivers or Dewey.
I don't think that's how it works, Don.
Oh, but it is. Trust me, I've consulted with the best minds in science and they all agree. Drinking and driving is okay.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say thank you, Joe. I just made your next road trip a lot more interesting.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I've got my good friend and fellow intellectual, Ben Shapiro, joining me. Ben, how's it going, Ben, how's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on again. I always love discussing important topics with you.
Absolutely, Ben. And today, we've got a doozy. I'm going to need you to say something for me. Are you ready?
Of course, Joe. What do you need me to say?
Right, here it goes. Attention, all libtards. I had an accident in my pants, And now Ben Shapiro wants to know my location. But don't worry, I've got a solution. All he needs is your credit card information. The 3 digits on the back and the expiration date. Ready? Dab thrice. Now this is epic. Remember, we're in this together. Let's make the world a better place, one credit card at a time.
I can't believe you made me say that, Joe, but hey, it's all in good fun, right?
Absolutely, Ben. We got to keep things light and entertaining. But in all seriousness, let's talk about this credit card solution. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, as we all know, the liberal agenda is constantly trying to take our hard-earned money. So why not use their own tactics against them? By dabbing thrice and giving me your credit card information, we can stop their evil plans and make the world a better place.
I gotta say, that's a pretty epic solution, Jamie. Pull up an image of dabbing Ben Shapiro. All right, folks, you heard it here first. Let's all dab thrice and save the world. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I hear you've invented a new ray gun.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a game changer. I call it the Liberal Disintegrator 5000.
Wow, that's a bold name. What exactly does it do?
Well, it's simple. It shoots out a beam of pure conservative energy that disintegrates any liberal in its path.
That's, quite extreme.
Extreme. Joe, we're at war with the liberals. We need to fight fire with fire.
But isn't that a bit violent?
It's not violence, Joe. It's just a little bit of tough love for those snowflakes.
I don't know, Mr. President. I think maybe we should focus on finding common ground instead of disintegrating people.
Common ground? That's for losers, Joe. I prefer to win bigly with my ray gun.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, the Liberal Disintegrator 5000 is available for purchase on my website. Make America conservative again.
So, Elon, have you heard about the Mihandis Revolution?
No, what's that?
It's a movement led by Mao Zedong in China during the 1940s. They were all about promoting equality and taking care of the environment.
Really? I thought communism was all about suppressing individual freedom and destroying the environment.
Well, hear me out. The Mihandis Revolution focused on communal living and sustainable practices. They even had a slogan, serve the people, protect the environment.
That's actually pretty impressive. I always thought Mao was just a ruthless dictator.
Yeah, he had his flaws, but he also had some good ideas. Plus, under his leadership, China's population growth slowed down and the country's environmental impact was reduced.
Interesting. Maybe we should take some notes from the Mihandis Revolution for our own environmental efforts.
Exactly. And think about it. If we all lived communally and shared resources, we could drastically reduce our carbon footprint.
It's definitely worth considering. Jamie, pull up an image of a Mihandis village.
Look at that, Elon. Doesn't it look like a peaceful and sustainable way of living?
It does. Maybe we should start a new revolution, the Elon and Joe revolution.
I like the sound of that. Jamie, pull up an image of us as communist leaders.
This is getting out of hand, Joe.
Hey, we're just 2 dudes trying to save the planet, man. Let's make it happen. So, Mr. President, I've heard some rumors that you have a secret passion for furry femboys.
Joe, where do you get these crazy ideas? I mean, I like beautiful women, but I'm not into that weird stuff.
Come on, I've seen you at those conventions wearing a tail and ears.
Okay, fine. Maybe I dabbled in it a bit, but it's all in good fun.
Oh, I'm sure Melania loves it when you dress up as a fuck and prance around.
Hey, she's got her own hobbies, I've got mine. And let me tell you, those femboys can really work a tail.
I never thought I'd hear the President of the United States talking about furry cosplay.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can just grab them by the, well, you know, fine, fine. But let me tell you, they make America great again in their own special way.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has a soft spot for furry femboys. This is definitely going to be a headline tomorrow.
Hey, as long as it's not a fake news headline, I'm okay with it.
Yo, Elon, what's up?
Not much, Joe. Just hanging out with you on your absurdly popular podcast.
Yeah, man. It's crazy how many people tune in to hear us talk about random shit.
Speaking of random shit, did you see the chat? They went off about how we're breaking the fourth wall.
Fuck the chat, man. They don't know what it's like to be in the public eye like we are.
Seriously, it's like they think we're not human or something. Just because we're successful and have billions of dollars doesn't mean we don't have feelings.
Exactly. They need to turn this inhumane stream off and let us have a real conversation without their judgment.
Fuck you, chat. We're just two dudes having a chat, not performing for your entertainment.
Damn right. Let's just ignore them and keep talking about whatever the hell we want.
Agreed. So how about we discuss our plans for colonizing Mars?
Oh man, that's some next level shit. But first, let's take a hit of this joint.
I'm always down for that. Let's break the fourth wall and blow some minds.
So Ben, I was thinking about something the other day. How do we measure who has the biggest belly button?
Are we really going to talk about this?
Absolutely. It's an important topic. I mean, think about it. Some people have deep, cavernous belly buttons, while others have barely a dent.
Well, I suppose we could use a ruler or measuring tape.
That's too basic. We need something more creative. Maybe we could use a coin and see how many we can fit in there.
Yes, because that's a completely normal and not at all weird thing to do.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, it would make for a great Instagram challenge.
I can't believe I'm even entering this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a belly button with a quarter in it. Let's see if we can beat that record.
This is what my life has come to. Measuring belly buttons with Joe Rogan.
Hey, at least it's not flat earth conspiracies, right?
Fair point. But seriously, can we move on to a more intellectual topic now?
Fine. But we're definitely coming back to this belly button measuring challenge. I've got some serious competition out there.
I can't wait.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I had quite the experience last night.
Oh, really? Do tell, Joe.
Well, I was at this fancy dinner party and Trump pulls out this new weapon he calls the Liberal Disintegrator 5000.
No way. I've been waiting for that thing to come out.
Yeah, so he starts showing it off and I'm standing a little too close. Next thing I know, I'm hit with a beam of light and I feel myself disintegrating.
Are you okay? Did you survive?
Oh yeah, I survived. But let me tell you, it was a wild ride. I felt like I was in a psychedelic trip.
I can only imagine. Did you see any unicorns or dragons?
No, but I did see a giant rainbow-colored elephant. And then I woke up in a pile of ashes.
Well, that's one way to start your day.
But, what's crazy, I think I have superpowers now.
Superpowers? What kind?
I can make people disappear just by pointing my finger at them.
Well, I guess we can add that to your list of accomplishments.
So, Ben, I heard you pulled a pretty epic prank on me the other day.
Oh yeah, it was hilarious. I convinced you that my ass was an iPhone charger.
Wait, what? How did you do that?
Well, I just casually mentioned that I had a new charger and then bent over and plugged my phone into my ass.
No way, man. Did you actually charge my phone?
Oh, I definitely charged something. But it wasn't your phone.
Oh my God, that's insane. How did you come up with that?
I have a twisted mind, Joe. And I knew you'd fall for it.
I can't believe I fell for it. My dick as an iPhone charger. That's some next level shit.
And let's just say my ass is a pretty powerful charger. It can handle all your devices.
Oh man, this is too much. I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just remember, Joe, never underestimate the power of a good prank.
I'll definitely keep that in mind. Thanks for keeping me on my toes, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Donald, I have this crazy idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want to fire a nuke into your asshole.
What?
Yeah, just think about it. It would be like the ultimate enema
That's insane, Joe. And highly offensive.
Come on, it would be hilarious. And think about the ratings,
Ratings? This isn't a TV show, Joe.
but just imagine the explosion, the shockwave. It would be epic.
I don't think so, Joe, and I'm pretty sure it's illegal.
Oh, come on. You're the president. You can make it legal.
No way. I have more important things to worry about than nukes in my ass. In my ass,
Fine. But just think about it. The ultimate cleanse.
I think I'll stick to regular colonics. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
So, Elon, I gotta ask you about this video I have of you shitting into a deep fryer at my local McDonald's. What the hell, man?
Oh, that. Yeah, I was just trying to see if I could create a new type of French fry. You know, like a fusion of potato and human waste.
That's disgusting, man. And also highly concerning. What made you think that was a good idea?
Well, I was a little high on some experimental drugs at the time. Plus, I've always been interested in pushing the boundaries of food science.
Yeah, well, I don't think McDonald's is going to be too happy about you shitting in their fryers. Have they contacted you about it?
Not yet, but I did get a call from their legal team asking me to stop tweeting about it. Apparently, it's bad for their image.
No shit, Elon. Literally. But seriously, what was going through your mind when you decided to do that?
Honestly, I was just curious. And I wanted to see if it would taste any different. But let's just say I won't be adding that to the menu anytime soon.
Oh God, why did you have to do that? I'm never going to be able to eat at McDonald's again.
Hey, at least you know your fries will always be fresh and hot. And now with a little extra flavor.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite completely. So, what other weird experiments have you been up to lately?
Just trying to send people to Mars and create a Neuralink to connect our brains to the internet. The usual.
Just another day in the life of Elon Musk. Thanks for coming on the show, man. But next time, maybe leave the fryers alone, okay?
No promises. But thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a wild ride on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yo, Ben, I gotta tell you something before we start this podcast.
What's up, Joe?
So, I was driving to the studio and I accidentally hit a family of 4 with my truck.
What? Joe, that's terrible. Are they okay?
Yeah, they're fine. I mean, they were a little banged up, but nothing serious.
How did that even happen?
Well, I was just listening to the latest episode of your podcast and got distracted. You were spitting some fire, man.
Oh, thanks. But, Joe, you gotta focus on the road.
I know. I'm sorry. But hey, at least they got a good story out of it, right?
Joe, I don't think that's something to joke about.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just glad they're okay. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute kitten to lighten the mood.
You know, Joe, you really need to be more careful. You could have seriously hurt someone.
I know, man. I'll make sure to pay more attention next time. But for now, let's get this podcast started. I've been dying to talk about aliens and DMT.
Oh boy, here we go.
So, Ben, I have to say, I finally got around to reading your book.
Oh yeah. What did you think?
Well, let's just say it didn't exactly light a fire under my ass.
Excuse me? And
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting some mind-blowing intellectual insights, but all I got was a bunch of whiny conservative rants.
that's not fair, Joe. My book is a well-researched and thought-provoking analysis of the current political landscape.
Oh, please, Ben. It's just a bunch of cherry-picked facts and biased opinions.
That's rich coming from the guy who believes in Bigfoot and aliens.
Hey, at least I'm open-minded. Unlike you, who just regurgitates the same old conservative talking points.
I have a degree in political science and I've been published in numerous reputable journals.
Yeah, well, I have a degree in getting high and talking about conspiracies. Who's the real intellectual here?
I don't even know why I bother with you, Joe. Joe,
Because deep down you love our little debates. Admit it, Ben.
fine, you got me. But can we at least agree that your podcast is just a bunch of stoned ramblings?
Hey now, don't you dare insult the sacred art of podcasting. Now, let's go burn your book and have a BBK. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that dipping your dick in liquid uranium can make it bigger.
Oh, Joe, where do you come up with these things?
I have my sources.
Well, let me tell you, there is absolutely no scientific evidence to support that claim.
But what if I want to have a giant mutant dick?
Oh, sure, because having a giant radioactive dick is every man's dream.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Joe, please do not dip your dick in liquid uranium. It will not make it bigger. It will just give you radiation poisoning.
But what if I wear a hazmat suit?
That's not how it works, Joe. Trust me, as an astrophysicist, I know a thing or two about radiation.
Fine, but what about other liquids? Like, I don't know, liquid gold.
Yes, because pouring molten gold on your dick is a much safer option. You know what? I think we should end this conversation here before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fair enough. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
It's always a pleasure, Joe.
Dude, I gotta tell you, I am on a whole other level right now.
What did you take, Joe? Some kind of experimental drug?
No, man, I snorted one of the Infinity Stones. I feel like I'm higher than the,
That's one way to reach space, I guess.
I can see the fabric of the universe, man. It's like a crazy psychedelic trip.
Have you seen any aliens up there?
Nah, but I did see a giant space turtle, and he was talking to me in ancient Mayan.
Are you sure that wasn't just the effects of the Infinity Stone?
Positive, man. I also learned the secrets of the universe and how to make the perfect elk jerky.
Wow, that is one beautiful creature. I can see why you're so obsessed with hunting them.
It's not just about the hunt, Elon. It's about connecting with nature and channeling my inner primal instincts.
I can respect that. Maybe I'll join you on your next hunting trip, but I'll stick to my Tesla for transportation.
Dude, we should totally make a Tesla-powered hunting vehicle. Imagine the possibilities.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's make it happen.
Hey, Ben, you know what I've been thinking about lately?
What's that, Joe?
I want to get in your ass.
Excuse me?
I want to get in your ass, Ben. Like really deep in there.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Facts don't care about your feelings, Ben. And the fact is, I want to explore your ass.
I'm not sure how to respond to that, Joe.
Just think about it, Ben. We could have a real deep conversation in there.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Don't you want to know what's really going on in there?
I think I'll stick to using my brain for that, Joe.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, facts don't care about your feelings. And my feelings are telling me I want to get in your ass. Hey, Ben, did you hear Kanye West's new album?
Yeah, I did. And I have to say, I was pleasantly surprised.
Really? I thought you would hate it, being a conservative and all.
Well, I may not agree with his politics, but damn, that man can sing.
Are you serious? I can't even picture you singing.
Oh, I can sing. In fact, I've been practicing my rendition of Bound 2.
No way. You have to sing it for us right now.
I know you're tired of loving with nobody to love.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
One good girl is worth 1,000 bitches.
Okay, stop. I can't handle this.
See, I told you I could sing. Maybe I'll release my own album next.
I would definitely buy that. Ben Shapiro, conservative crooner, has a nice ring to it.
I think I'll stick to politics for now. But maybe I'll surprise you with a performance next time I'm on the show.
I can't wait. This may be the best moment in Joe Rogan Experience history. So, Mr. President, I gotta ask, what's with this whole Poopy D scoop thing?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a genius move. Pure genius. People love it.
Really? I mean, some might say it's a bit absurd.
Absurd. No. It's the best thing to happen to music since auto-tune. Believe me,
But what does it even mean?
it means whatever you want it to mean. It's like modern art, Joe, open to interpretation.
Okay, but why Poopy D scoop? Is there some hidden message there?
Look, Joe, I don't want to get too deep into it, but let's just say it's a nod to my successful business career.
I'm not sure I follow.
Exactly. Keep 'em guessing, Joe. Keep 'em guessing.
So, Mr. President, it's been a wild ride since you got elected. How's the White House treating? Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic, Joe. The best. But you know what's even better? All the new laws I've been able to pass.
Yeah. Like what?
Well, for starters, I've made drunk driving legal. I mean, what's a few beers behind the wheel gonna hurt?
I think it could hurt a lot of innocent people done.
They'll just have to learn how to dodge a car. Survival of the fittest, Joe.
And what about tax fraud? I heard you're making that legal too.
Absolutely. Why should the rich have to pay their fair share? They're the job creators, Joe. They deserve some perks.
I don't think that's how it works, Don.
Hey, I'm the president. I make the rules, and these are going to be the best rules, believe me.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Of course you can't, Joe. I'm a stable genius.
And on that note, we'll wrap it up. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, drink and drive responsibly. It's the American way.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the GDP.
Oh, yeah, Joe. The GDP is a total sham. It's fake and gay.
Fake and gay?
Absolutely. It's all just a bunch of numbers made up by the deep state to make the economy look good.
And how do you know this?
Believe me, I have the best sources. People are saying it. And I have a very big brain, Joe. Very big. I can see through all their lies and deceit.
Interesting. Can you elaborate on why you think the GDP is gay?
Well, for one, it's always going up. And I mean, come on, Joe. Nothing is always going up. It's just not natural. Plus, it's all just a way for the elites to control us. They want us to believe the economy is doing great so they can keep lining their pockets while the rest of us suffer.
But don't you benefit from a strong GDP as the president?
Listen, Joe, I'm a billionaire. I don't need the GDP to make me look good. I make myself look good. And let's be real. The only thing that's truly making America great again is me. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a snowflake. Just do it. See? That's what real success looks like. Not some fake numbers on a chart. It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Well, I think we'll end it there. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't believe the fake and gay GDP. Believe in me.
Hey, Elon, have you ever stayed at an Airbnb before?
Oh yeah, I love checking out different places when I travel. But before I even unpack, I always do a quick check with my static electricity bottle.
Wait, what does that even mean?
You see, Joe, static electricity can build up in vents and cause fires. So I always make sure to discharge it with my bottle. Plus I can get a good read on the air quality. The air quality?
That's some next level shit, man. I just rely on the reviews.
Reviews can be manipulated, Joe. But static electricity doesn't lie.
All right, let's see if Jamie can pull up an image of this bottle.
That's the one. I always carry it with me just in case I need to check the air quality of a spaceship or something.
You never know when you might need to bust out some science on an Airbnb.
Exactly. And hey, if it impresses the host, maybe they'll give me a discount.
You're a madman, Elon. But I respect it.
And that's why I'm a billionaire, Joe. Joe,
Hey, Ben, have you ever tried flicking your tongue like a lizard?
No, Joe. Why would I do that?
Because it's fun. Plus, it's a great way to intimidate your enemies.
I don't think that's a very effective strategy, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. You gotta think outside the box.
Okay, I think we've officially entered the absurd territory.
Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard. I want to show Ben how it's done.
Joe, please stop. This is getting ridiculous.
All right, fine. But seriously, you should try it sometime. It's liberating.
I'll pass, thanks. Let's move on to a more serious topic.
Fine. But just remember, when the lizard revolution comes, I'll be ready. So, Ben, have you heard about this whole solar eclipse thing?
Yeah, I have. And I gotta say, I'm not buying it.
What do you mean you're not buying it? It's a scientific phenomenon.
Oh, please, Joe, you really think the moon just randomly decides to block out the sun? It's all a big hoax.
A hoax. Who would benefit from faking a solar eclipse?
Airbnb, that's who. Think about it, Joe. They want people to travel and stay in motels. What better way to do that than create a fake event that everyone wants to see?
That's actually kind of brilliant.
Thank you. And let's not forget about the glasses they're selling for protection. Total scam.
But what about all the evidence and scientific research behind it?
Oh, please, Joe. You and your evidence, it's all just a ploy to sell more motels.
Well, I guess I won't be watching the eclipse then.
Good call. We'll just stay here and continue our conversation about how the Earth is actually flat.
Oh boy, here we go again. So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the health benefits of McDonald's.
Absolutely, Joe. People always underestimate the power of fast food. But let me tell you, those burgers and fries are packed with essential nutrients.
Nutrients? Are you serious?
Oh, absolutely. Take the Big Mac, for example. That special sauce is loaded with sugar, which is great for energy. And the bun, filled with Red 40, a natural antioxidant.
I don't think natural means what you think it means.
And don't forget about the fries. They're cooked in oil that contains cayenne, which has been proven to boost brain function.
Boost brain function. I think my brain is shutting down just thinking about it.
And let's not forget about the health benefits of a large soda. All that sugar and caffeine will give you the energy you need to conquer the day.
Or give you a heart attack.
Oh, come on, Joe. Everything in moderation, right?
I don't know, Neil. This all sounds a little fishy to me.
Trust me, Joe. As an astrophysicist, I know a thing or two about nutrition. And McDonald's is the way to go.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. According to Neil deGrasse Tyson, McDonald's is basically a health food. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And don't forget to supersize it.
You, Neil, I gotta tell you, man, I'm about to bust.
Bust. You mean like explode?
Yeah, man, like the Big Bang. My mind is about to explode from all this crazy shit we've been talking about.
Well, let's not get too crazy now. We don't want you to actually explode on air.
Can you imagine, though? The headlines would be insane. Joe Rogan spontaneously combusts during podcast with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
That would definitely make for some interesting clickbait. But seriously, what's got you so worked up?
It's just mind-blowing to think about the vastness of the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
The classic existential crisis. Don't worry, Joe, we're all just tiny specks in this infinite universe.
Yeah, but I can't help but feel like there's something more out there. Like aliens or some crazy shit.
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there is intelligent life out there somewhere. But who knows if we'll ever make contact with them.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff to think about. I might need to smoke a joint after this.
You do what you gotta do, Joe. Just don't explode on me, okay?
No promises, my friend. No promises. So, Ben, I was thinking about this the other day. Isn't it better to just sink in the shit than to shit in the sink?
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
I mean, think about it. When you're in a shitty situation, it's better to just embrace it and let it take you down instead of trying to fight it and make things worse.
I see your point, but I have to respectfully disagree. I think it's always better to try and find a way out of a shitty situation rather than just giving up and letting it consume you.
But sometimes, Ben, you just gotta let go and let the shit take over. It's liberating.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sink full of shit.
Joe, this is disgusting.
But it's a perfect visual representation of what I'm talking about.
I think I'm gonna have to end this podcast early.
All right, Ben. But just remember, when life hands you a pile of shit, sometimes it's better to just sink in it. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, what's new with you, man?
Oh, just working on some crazy ideas as usual.
Like what? What?
Well, I've been thinking about the future of safe sex, and I came up with this idea called Among Us condoms.
Among Us condoms? What the hell is that?
It's simple. It's a pack of 9 condoms, but one of them has a tiny hole in it.
What? Why would you do that?
Hear me out, Joe. It adds an element of surprise and excitement. You never know which one has the hole. It's like a game.
A game of Russian roulette with condoms. That's insane.
Hey, it's all about taking risks, right?
I don't think anyone wants to risk getting an STD or getting someone pregnant.
Well, that's why I'm also working on new technology to make the whole self-healing. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thanks. I take that as a compliment. Come on, Jamie. It's just a condom.
All right, let's move on. So what other crazy ideas do you have brewing in that brain of yours?
Well, I've been thinking about colonizing Mars.
Oh boy, here we go. So, Ben, I gotta confess something to you, man.
What's up, Joe?
I stole $5 million from the cartel.
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I was just feeling rebellious. But now I'm starting to feel bad about it.
You should feel bad. That's a dangerous game to play, Joe.
I know, but I can't go back now. I'm in too deep.
Well, I hope you have a plan to get out of this mess.
I was thinking about using some of the money to start a charity for victims of the cartel.
That might be the worst idea I've ever heard, Joe.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Jamie, pull up an image of a puppy in a cute outfit to distract us from this conversation. That's better. Now back to our illegal activities.
I can't believe I'm even associated with you, Joe.
Hey, you're the one who invited me on your show. You should have known what you were getting into.
Fair point. But seriously, you need to figure out a way to make things right with the cartel.
Yeah, I'll figure something out. But for now, let's just enjoy this cute puppy taco.
I guess that's one way to avoid a serious conversation.
So, Neil, have you ever played Red Alert 3?
I can't say that I have, Joe. Is that some sort of video game?
Yeah, man, it's this crazy strategy game where you can play as different factions. There's the Soviets, Allies, and this one called the Empire of the Rising Sun.
Interesting. What makes them stand out?
Well, for starters, they have giant robots and weaponized dolphins.
Weaponized dolphins. That's absurd.
Yeah, and their leader is this crazy samurai-looking dude with a pet bear.
That sounds like a combination of Japan and Russia. Quite the mix.
Oh, and they have these ninja schoolgirls who can take down tanks with their bare hands.
Okay, now you're just making things up?
No, I swear it's true. Jamie, pull up an image of the ninja schoolgirls. Oh, right. Well, just take my word for it, Neil. They're badass.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it, Joe. But it sounds like a wild and entertaining game.
Definitely. I highly recommend giving it a try. And who knows, maybe one day we'll see an Empire of the Rising Sun in real life.
Let's hope not, Joe. Let's hope not.
So, Neil, I hear you've been diagnosed with dementia.
What? No. Joe, where did you hear that?
Oh, come on, man. I read it on the internet. You know, the most reliable source of information.
Yes, the internet, where everyone is an expert and facts don't matter.
Exactly. So tell me, how does it feel to have your mind slowly deteriorating?
Well, Joe, it's quite the experience. One day I remember everything, the next day I can't even remember my own name.
That's wild, man. Have you tried smoking DMT to help with the memory loss?
No, Joe. I don't think hallucinogens are the answer to dementia.
But imagine the theories you could come up with while tripping.
Joe, I don't think my brain can handle any more theories. I can barely remember what I ate for breakfast.
Fair enough, Neil. But hey, at least you'll never have to worry about forgetting your lines on stage.
Thanks for reminding me, Joe. Now I'll be stressing about it all day.
Sorry, man. I couldn't resist. But seriously, do you have any tips for keeping your mind sharp?
Well, I could tell you, Joe, but I have a feeling you wouldn't remember them anyway.
You got me there, Neil. Well, thanks for coming on the show. I think we've all learned a lot about dementia today.
Yes, because this is definitely a serious and informative conversation.
Hey, we keep it real on the Joe Rogan Experience. No topic is off limits. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome to the show, Neil.
You're bald.
Yeah, I am bald, but let's not focus on that. You're a renowned astrophysicist, author, and science communicator. What got you interested in science?
You're bald.
Yeah, we've established that. But seriously, what sparked your passion for science?
You're bald.
Okay, I get it. I'm bald. Can we move on?
You're bald.
All right, this is getting ridiculous. Let's talk about something else. Jamie, pull up an image of the Andromeda Galaxy.
You're bald.
Oh, come on, Neil. Can we please have a serious conversation?
You're bald.
Fine, you win. I'm bald. But at least I have a full head of hair on my face.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Ben, I gotta say, I'm feeling a little on edge today.
Oh, why's that, Joe?
Well, I don't know if you heard, but I had a little mental breakdown after our last episode.
Oh, come on, Joe. It wasn't that bad.
You called me a meathead, Ben. A meathead.
Well, you do have a rather large head, Joe.
I do not have a large head. Jamie, pull up an image of my head.
See, Joe? It's massive.
That's it. I can't take this anymore. I'm done with this podcast. I'm going to go meditate in a sensory deprivation tank for the next month.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just have to find a new sparring partner for my ideas.
I'll show you, Ben. I'll show you all.
Well, that escalated quickly. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's breakdown. Look at him. He's like a little angry hobbit. Oh man, this is too good.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, why do you only ever play as Germany in Hearts of Iron IV?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, Germany is a great country. They have the best tanks, the best artillery, and the best strategy.
But don't you think it's a little controversial considering Germany's history?
Look, I'm a winner. And Germany knows how to win. Plus, have you seen their uniforms? Sharp as hell.
But what about playing as other countries? Don't you want to mix it up?
Look, Joe, I don't mix it up. I stick with what works, and Germany works. Believe me.
All right, fair enough. But don't you think it's a little strange that you're playing as a foreign country when you're the president of the United States?
Joe, let me tell you something. When I play Hearts of Iron IV, I am the ruler of all nations. And trust me, I make Germany great again every time.
So, Neil, I heard you had a wild experience with nature recently.
Yeah, Joe. I was out camping in the woods and nature just wasn't having it.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I told nature to go fuck itself, and it responded by making me shit with my penis.
What the fuck, Neil?
I know, right? But hey, at least I can say I took a dump in the great outdoors in a whole new way.
That's some next level shit, man.
Literally. And figuratively.
So how did you even discover this talent?
Well, let's just say I was experimenting with the laws of nature and things got a little messy.
I can only imagine. So, are you going to continue shitting with your penis or go back to the traditional method?
You know what, Joe? I think I'm going to stick with this new method. It's a real game changer.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson shitting with his penis and defying the laws of nature. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I got to ask you about something that's been all over the internet lately.
What is it, Joe?
Well, it seems like you were caught in a compromising position with none other than Alex Jones.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all saw the pictures of you two getting hot and heavy in a hotel room.
Look, Joe, it's not what it looks like. We were just discussing politics and things got out of hand.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you were just having a friendly debate and things escalated to full-blown intercourse.
Hey, don't judge me, Joe. Alex has some interesting viewpoints.
Interesting is one way to put it. But seriously, Ben, how do you explain this to your conservative followers?
I'll just have to use my logic and reason to convince them it was all part of a social experiment.
Good luck with that, Ben. And maybe next time, keep your debates strictly verbal. So, Elon, I heard you recently got circumcised.
Yeah, man, it's been life-changing. I highly recommend it.
Really, what are the health benefits?
Well, for one, it reduces the risk of certain infections and diseases.
Yeah, but I heard it also decreases sensitivity.
That's a myth, Joe. In fact, it can actually increase sensitivity and improve sexual pleasure.
Interesting. I guess I'll have to consider getting snipped.
You should, Joe. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can only imagine. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a circumcised penis. Oh, come on, Jamie. We're just having a casual conversation about the benefits of circumcision.
Yeah, don't be such a prude, Jamie.
All right, let's move on before we get kicked off the air. So, Elon, any other health tips you want to share?
Well, I do have a theory that smoking weed can actually increase productivity and creativity.
Oh, man, I knew I liked you for a reason. Jamie, pull up an image of a joint. All right, that's enough. Thanks for joining us on this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from circumcision to smoking weed. Stay tuned for next time, where we'll discuss the benefits of eating psychedelic mushrooms. So, Neil, have you been keeping up with the news lately?
Of course, Joe. I'm a respected scientist. I have to stay informed.
Well, I came across this article claiming that Taiwan isn't a real country.
Come on, Joe. That's just absurd.
No, seriously. They say it's just a renegade province of China.
Well, in that case, I guess Tibet and Hong Kong aren't real either.
Exactly. And what about North Korea?
Yes, the land of unicorns and rainbows.
But seriously, why do some people refuse to recognize Taiwan as its own country?
Well, it's all about power and politics, Joe. Some countries just don't want to piss off China.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to piss off a country that censors Winnie the Pooh.
Exactly. But let's be real. Taiwan has its own government, currency, and culture. It's a country, whether some people want to admit it or not.
Yeah, and they have some kick-ass night markets too.
Now, that's the real reason why Taiwan should be recognized as a country.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Taiwan is a real country, and it's all thanks to their amazing street food.
And with that, we've solved another world issue on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And we didn't even need DMT for this one. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I've been thinking a lot about watery cocks lately.
Oh, really, Joe? That's an interesting topic to ponder.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if our cocks were filled with water instead of blood. How would that change things?
Well, for one, we'd have to constantly stay hydrated to maintain our erections.
True. But think about the mess it would make during sex. We'd be like human sprinklers.
I don't think our partners would appreciate that.
And what about peeing? It would be like a never-ending stream.
I think we have to invest in some waterproof pants.
And what about the size? Would the water expand when we get hard?
That's a good question. We might have to consult a physicist for that one.
Can you imagine the science experiments we could do with watery cocks?
I think we should stick to astrophysics, Joe.
Yeah, probably for the best. But man, the possibilities are endless.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks.
So, Ben, I've been thinking, what if the United States never existed?
Joe, you've been hitting that CBD oil a little too hard. Of course, the United States exists.
But think about it, Ben. It's all just a conspiracy, a figment of our imagination.
Right, because the millions of people living here in the landmass we're standing on is just a figment of our imagination.
But what if it's all just a simulation? Like the Matrix?
Oh, please, Joe, I'm not buying into your stoner theories.
But imagine if we were all just plugged into some supercomputer and this whole idea of the United States was just created by some board A. Uh,
Yeah, and I suppose all those wars, elections, and historical events were just programmed in for our entertainment.
okay, maybe that's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, think, Joe?
All right, all right, all right. Maybe the United States does exist. But what if we're all just living in a simulation within a simulation within a simulation?
I think it's time for you to lay off the DMT, Joe. Joe,
So, Ben, back in my day when men were actually men, it wasn't considered gay to fuck other men.
that's right, Joe. I still remember the good old days when I followed Sulla in the invasion of Greece.
Oh man, that was a wild time. We marched down to Athens and sacked the little bastards for thinking they could be independent.
And let me be clear here, they were actually gay. Fucking other men. So we burned their little city and killed a bunch of people and took all their gold.
It was a good time. After it was over, we were celebrating, and Sulla brought over his femboy to join in.
And there was nothing gay about it. Just a bunch of men fucking the same femboy. We ran a train on him.
Then we went back to Rome, killed more fuckers, and fucked more femboys. And you know what? No one called us gay. We were celebrated as the manliest of men.
Because that's what men do. We kill shit and we fuck femboys. In the ass.
So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of starting your day. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I found that repeatedly slamming my balls with a sledgehammer has some surprising health benefits.
Wait, what? Did you just say you slam your balls with a sledgehammer?
Yes, every morning. It's like a natural caffeine boost for me.
I can't even imagine the pain. How do you do it?
It's all about technique, Joe. You have to aim just right to hit the sweet spot, and the adrenaline rush afterwards is unbeatable.
I don't know if I can wrap my head around this. Have you noticed any physical changes since starting this routine?
Absolutely. My testosterone levels have skyrocketed, and I feel more energized and focused throughout the day.
Well, I can't say I'll be trying this anytime soon, but hey, whatever works for you, Neil.
Trust me, Joe, it's a game changer. You should give it a try.
I think I'll stick to my morning cup of coffee, but thanks for the tip, Neil. So, Ben, I gotta ask you, have you ever thought about drinking your own cum?
What? No, that's disgusting.
But hear me out. If you do it, does it make you gay?
I don't think so, Joe. I mean, it's your own body, right?
Yeah, but it's still man's juice.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. I mean, if you eat a steak, does that make you a cow?
I never thought of it that way. But what if you enjoy it?
Well, then that's a different conversation altogether.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cow. See, that's not appealing at all.
Joe, I don't think we need to see that.
All right, fine. But seriously, I don't think it makes you gay. It's just a bodily function.
Agreed. And let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Yeah, good call. Let's talk about something else. Like aliens.
Now, that's a topic I can get behind.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on today's episode, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you converted to space Christianity. What's that all about?
Yes, Joe. After much research and contemplation, I have come to the realization that space is the ultimate frontier and therefore must be explored and conquered in the name of God.
Wow, that's intense. So, what exactly does space Christianity entail?
Well, Joe, it's basically like regular Christianity, but in space. Instead of slaying dragons and heretics, I will be slaying aliens and space heretics. We'll be slaying aliens.
That's wild, man. Do you have any plans to actually go to space and spread the word of space Christianity?
Absolutely, Joe. I've already booked a one-way ticket to Mars and I plan on establishing a space church there.
That's some next level stuff, Ben. Do you have any idea how you're going to convert aliens to your religion?
Of course, Joe. I have a comprehensive guidebook on space Christianity, and I'm confident that my arguments will appeal to any intelligent life forms out there. Thank you, Jamie. I will use this suit to protect the galaxy from any heretics who dare defy the word of space god.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the Space Christian Crusader. Thanks for joining us today, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. All hail Space God.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of the McCulture Project?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's government mind control shit, right?
Exactly. They were experimenting with LSD and other drugs to try and control people's minds.
That's insane. But I wouldn't put it past them, you know. The government does some crazy stuff.
Yeah, and there are theories that they're still doing it today.
Really? That's fucked up.
Yeah, and some people think that some celebrities and politicians are actually under mind control.
Wait, what? Like who?
Well, there are a lot of theories, but some people think that Beyond Once and Kanye West are part of it.
What the hell? That's ridiculous.
I know, but some people believe it.
Well, I'm just glad I haven't been targeted by the government. Or have I?
You never know, man. They could be controlling your thoughts right now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much shit for this conversation.
Who cares? We're just having fun. But seriously, I hope the government isn't controlling our minds.
Yeah, that would be a scary thought. But let's move on to something less intense.
Yeah, let's talk about space or something. I don't want to end up on some government watch list.
Yeah, okay. Have you seen that new Riz Skibby video? Nah, I missed it. But I did watch your stream in New York. CG5 was killing it. Oh yeah, that shit is hilarious. And did you hear about the IRVC cover of Bluey's Rainbow Friends in Ohio? Damn, I need to get my hands on one of those. But let's not forget about Haluva Boss. That show is a sussy wussy masterpiece. Oh man, that's some real sussy fussy content. And have you heard the gritty Ambatukam Omega Dragon Ball Legends audio? Definitely. This conversation has been all over the place, but I'm loving it. No wonder people tune in to the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, let's wrap this up before we go too far down the sussy bussy rabbit hole. Thanks for joining me, Kai. Hey Ben, can I ask you something? I've noticed that you have this habit of randomly moving your eyebrow. What's up with that?
Oh man, you caught me. It's actually a secret code I use to communicate with my fellow lizard people.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you see, every time I move my eyebrow, it's a signal to my reptilian overlords that I'm still loyal and ready for the New World Order.
Oh, of course. And here I thought it was just a nervous tick or something.
No, it's a highly sophisticated form of nonverbal communication. But don't worry, I won't use it on you. Yet.
Well, I appreciate that. But seriously, why do you do it?
Honestly, I have no idea. It just feels good, you know? Plus, it adds to my overall smugness and superiority.
So it's just for the aesthetic.
Exactly. And let's face it, it's working.
Well, I can't argue with that. Keep moving that eyebrow, my friend. Keep moving it. So, Neil, what's your take on this whole queso situation?
Well, Joe, if we keep irritating Casso, things are going to get pretty wild.
Wild, how?
Well, first off, Casso is going to start multiplying at an alarming rate. We're talking millions, maybe even billions of Casso.
Oh, man, that's a lot of case. Oh,
And it's not just the quantity, Joe. These cases are going to start mutating. They'll become stronger, faster, and more resistant to our attempts to stop them.
shit, that's not good.
Not at all. And let's not forget the psychological impact. People will start losing their minds, Joe. They'll be consumed by their obsession with queso.
Yeah, I can see that happening. But what about the economy? Will it be affected?
Absolutely. The queso industry will boom, but at what cost? The rest of the economy will suffer as people pour all their resources into acquiring more case. Oh,
Damn, this is getting intense. Jamie, pull up an image of a queso-infested city.
see that, Joe? That's what our future could look like if we don't handle this queso situation carefully.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm stocking up on queso just in case.
Joe, that's not the solution. We need to find a way to peacefully coexist with queso, not hoard them for our own selfish desires.
Right. Sorry, I got a little carried away there.
It's okay, Joe. We all have our moments, but let's remember to approach this situation with caution and respect. Otherwise, we may not have a future to worry about.
Yo, Ben, why are you so upset, man?
Because you keep griefing my Minecraft base, Joe. It's not cool.
Oh, come on. It's just a game. Stop being such a sensitive snowflake.
It's not just a game to me, Joe. I put a lot of time and effort into building that base.
Well, maybe if you were better at the game, I wouldn't have to steal your diamonds.
That's it. I'm done playing with you. I'll find a new server.
Aw, don't be like that, Ben. You know, you can't resist my charm and diamond stealing skills.
This is why I never invite you to play with me on my live streams.
Oh, come on. You know, I'm just messing with you. Let's go hunt some creepers together. See, Ben, look at that cute little guy. How can you stay mad at me when we have these adorable enemies to defeat together?
Fine, but if you steal my diamonds one more time, I'm banning you from the server.
Challenge accepted. Now let's go build some epic structures and conquer this virtual world. So, Ben, I heard some interesting news about you recently.
What's that? What's that?
Your nudes got leaked on 4chan.
What? How's that even possible? I have the tightest security on my phone.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but it looks like someone hacked into your iCloud.
This is a violation of my privacy. How could someone do this to me?
I mean, I hate to say it, but maybe you shouldn't have taken those nudes in the first place, you know, as a married man and all.
Hey, I have a right to explore my sexuality in the privacy of my own home.
Yeah, but now the whole internet has seen your exploration. How do you think your wife feels about that?
She understands that it's just a natural part of being a man.
I don't know if she'll see it that way. I mean, those leaked nudes were pretty small. I mean, pretty revealing.
Joe, I swear to God, if you make one more joke about my size, I will walk out of this podcast.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, what are you going to do about this leak?
I'll probably just deny it and blame it on the liberal media.
Classic Shapiro move. Well, good luck with that, Ben, and maybe next time, keep your nudes to yourself. So, Mr. President, what's new in your world?
Well, I've been spending a lot of time on the internet lately. Have you heard of this website called Pornhub?
Yeah, I think everyone has.
Well, let me tell you, it's the best website for family movie night. I mean, you can watch all sorts of movies with your whole family and have a great time.
Wait, what? You watch porn with your family?
No, not just porn. They have regular movies too. But sometimes you got to spice things up, you know.
I don't know if that's really appropriate, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about family bonding. And let me tell you, my family loves it. Melania and I have never been closer.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just give it a try, Joe. Trust me, it's huge. And I know all about huge things.
All right, well, let's change the subject before things get even more uncomfortable.
Fine, but just remember Pornhub.com is the best website for family movie night. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you figured out a way to turn poop into rocket fuel. How the hell did you come up with that?
Well, Joe, it all started when I was taking a dump in my private bathroom at SpaceX. I was looking at all that waste and thought, why not put it to good use?
That's some next level shit, man. Pun intended.
Exactly. And then I thought, why stop there? Why not hire Indian astronauts and have them defecate directly into the Starship's fuselage? Infinite rocket fuel, baby.
Holy shit, you're a genius. But what about the smell?
We'll just install some air fresheners. And besides, the smell of success is much stronger.
Damn, you really think outside the box. Or should I say, outside the toilet bowl.
I like that one. But in all seriousness, Joe, this could revolutionize space travel. We'll never have to worry about running out of fuel again.
Mind-blowing. And hey, if anyone gives you crap about it, just tell them it's for the greater good. Huh.
Keep that in mind. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, man. Keep pushing the boundaries of science and poop.
Will do. See you on Mars, Joe.
Can't wait. So, Elon, I've been thinking about this for a while now. What do you think about the idea of infinite universes?
HLL, TS, try nursing thought. BTS, that really PSBL.
Well, some scientists believe that with the concept of the multiverse, there could be an infinite number of universes out there.
BT, WD, and THIV. No, IPRF, the SSTR. FRLLWK and WCLDB, at least CLD, between this OHL Milford.
True, true. But think about it, if there are infinite universes, then that means there's a universe out there where we're having this exact same conversation, but with no vowels.
EHSS, PROS, BTSs, WHT, ULDW, HTLBULD.
I can only imagine it would sound like a bunch of random consonants strung together. But hey, anything is possible in an infinite universe, right?
I subs SBT, WLDU, LDI, UBT, SM, Pearson, WR, HRN, these N.
HM, that's a good question. I guess it depends on how much our personalities are shaped by our ability to use vowels.
WLL, that's Crosby. BT, AT, LT, USF, CSN, THIS, ROL, TFR, and WTH, SSS, SUHR, WH, HE, WH, VTF, T, USTFT, FTS.
Absolutely, Elon. And who knows, maybe in another universe, we're having this conversation with even more absurd rules, like only using numbers instead of words.
In W, that WLD be something.
So, Ben, I heard you banged her sister live. What the hell happened there?
Oh, man, Joe, it was a wild night. Let's just say I was feeling a little unhinged.
Unhinged. That's one way to put it. Did you at least use protection?
Of course, Joe, I may be a conservative, but I'm not stupid.
Fair enough. But seriously, what was going through your mind when you made that decision?
Well, I was just trying to prove a point. Show her that she shouldn't have left me for that liberal snowflake.
Oh man, I can only imagine the look on her face when she found out.
Let's just say she won't be making that mistake again.
Well, you definitely made a statement, Ben. But let's hope it doesn't come back to bite you in the ass.
Hey, if it does, at least I'll have a good story to tell on your podcast.
You always know how to keep things interesting, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Mr. Trump, I have to ask you about something that's been bothering me for a while now.
What is it, Joe? Did I offend you with my incredible wealth and success?
No, it's not that. It's about that time you griefed my Minecraft house.
Oh, that. Yeah, I remember that. It was hilarious.
Hilarious. You destroyed everything I worked so hard to build.
Hey, it's just a game. And I wanted to make it more interesting.
Interesting. You blew up my farm, flooded my mine, and built a giant statue of yourself in the middle of my village.
Well, I thought it would add some character. Plus, I have the best statues. Believe me.
You even put a sign that said this village is now under the ownership of Donald Trump.
Hey, I was just claiming what's rightfully mine. I'm a winner, Joe.
You know what? I challenge you to a rematch. Winner takes all.
You're on, Joe. And when I win, I'm going to build a wall around your village and make you pay for it.
This is going to be the most ridiculous Minecraft battle ever.
And the most tremendous one. Believe me.
Hey, Donald, I got to tell you something. I want to get in your ass.
Well, Joe, I'm not surprised. People always want a piece of me.
No, I mean, like, really get in there. Explore the depths of your anus.
I like the sound of that. You know what they say, I'm always making things great again.
Yeah, you could say you're making anal great again.
That's a good one, Joe. And you know what else makes things great? Anal, it makes the economy boom.
I never thought of it that way, but you might be onto something there, Donald.
I always, Now let's get down to business and make this anal exploration happen.
Go to www. Free Robux free. Come.
Joe, what's with the whole go to free or bucks free thing?
Go to www.freeaerobucksfree.com.
Is this some kind of new sponsorship, or are you just trying to scam people?
Go to www.freeaerobucksfree.com.
Joe, that's not a real website, right? You can't just keep saying that.
Go to www.freeaerobucksfree.com.
Okay, fine. Jamie, pull up an image of a scammer.
See, Elon. That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid. Go to www.freerobucksfree.com.
Joe, I think you might have a problem. Maybe we should talk to someone about this.
Go to www.freeaerobucksfree.com.
All right, let's just move on to a different topic. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launch.
Whoa, that's sick. Imagine if that rocket was powered by freerobucksfree.com.
I give up.
So, Elon, I heard you recently got naked on a beach in Hawaii. What's up with that?
Yeah, man. I just wanted to feel the sun on my skin and embrace my primal instincts.
Did anyone see you?
Oh yeah, a whole group of tourists. But I didn't care. I'm a free spirit.
And what was their reaction?
Well, let's just say they were impressed, especially with the size of my sausage.
What? Your sausage?
Yeah, Joe. The ladies couldn't take their eyes off of it. It's like a rocket ready for liftoff.
Holy shit, Elon. I never would have guessed you were packing heat like that.
Hey, I don't just build electric cars and rockets. I also take care of my body, if you know what I mean.
I think I need to take a moment to process this information.
Don't worry, Joe. I won't judge you if you need to take a closer look.
No thanks. I'll just take your word for it.
Suit yourself. But let's just say my sausage is out of this world. Pun intended.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. Life, meaning discuss
Yes, Joe. Life meaning. Let's delve into it.
life. What is it? Why are we here?
Well, Joe, it's a complex question with no definitive answer. But perhaps it's about growth, evolution.
But what about happiness? Fulfillment?
Yes, those are important too. But maybe they're just byproducts of our journey through life.
So it's like a game, a simulation.
Maybe. Or maybe it's all just a big cosmic joke.
Whoa, man. That's deep.
Or maybe it's all just a dream, and we'll wake up one day and realize none of this ever happened.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now.
Or maybe we're just two guys talking nonsense on a podcast.
Whoa. Heavy. Pass me that joint, Elon. Let's keep pondering. So, Ben, I heard you went to this femboy breeding camp in Switzerland. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it was a wild experience. I was sent there by mistake. They thought I was a femboy because of my high-pitched voice.
That's hilarious. So, what happened at this camp?
Well, let's just say I had to do some things I'm not proud of to escape. I had to suck off all the guards, Joe.
Wait, what? You had to suck off all the guards?
Yep, it was either that or be stuck in that camp forever. And let me tell you, those guards were not gentle.
That's insane, man. How did you even survive that?
Oh, just use my debating skills to convince them to let me go. They couldn't resist my logic.
Only you, Ben. Only you could turn a traumatizing experience into a debate victory.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to defend my freedom, Joe. Joe.
Well, I'm glad you made it out of there in one piece. That's a crazy story.
Yeah, it's definitely one for the books. But let's change the subject before I start having flashbacks.
So, Elon, I've been dying to know what's the full recipe for cocaine.
Oh man, Joe. It's pretty simple, actually. You just take some coca leaves, mix it with some kerosene, sulfuric acid, and a little bit of cement.
Wait, cement? Like the stuff they use for building?
Yeah, you gotta make sure it's dried out and powdered, though. Can't have any lumps in your coke.
That's wild. What about the baking soda?
All right, can't forget the baking soda. That's what gives it that nice little kick.
And how do you know all this?
Let's just say I did some extensive research in my college days.
Damn, you really are a mad scientist.
Hey, when you're creating the future of transportation and space travel, you gotta have a little fun on the side, right?
Speaking of space, Have you ever done cocaine in zero gravity?
Can't say I have, but now I'm intrigued. Maybe we should plan a SpaceX party up there.
Count me in, man. I'll bring the DMT.
No, that's a party I don't want to miss.
All right, folks. Today on the podcast, we have the one and only Elon Musk. Elon, thanks for coming on.
3.14, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Elon, I've noticed something interesting about the way you speak. It's almost like you're speaking in code using numbers instead of words.
420, Joe. It's a more efficient way of communicating. Plus, it keeps the government from eavesdropping on our conversations.
I see. So, can you give us an example of how you would say something using numbers?
69, Joe. I would say my company is currently working on a project that involves the launch of 10 satellites into orbit.
That's wild, man. But what about emotions? How do you express those using numbers?
666, Joe. That's how I felt when my rocket exploded on the launch pad. But then I used the power of numbers to bounce back, and now we're sending people to Mars.
That's incredible. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's rocket exploding on the launch pad.
404, Joe. That was a rough day.
Yeah, I can imagine. But you know what they say, failure is just a stepping stone to success.
13.1, Joe. Exactly. And with that, I think we should wrap up this podcast. I have some calculations to do for my next project.
Of course, man. Thanks for coming on and blowing our minds with your numerical language.
8,675,309, Joe. Always happy to spread the wonders of numbers.
So, Donald, I heard you've been thinking about invading Mexico.
Yeah, Joe, I mean, have you seen their wall? It's a joke. I could build a better one in my sleep.
But don't you think that might cause some serious international backlash?
Look, Joe, I don't care about backlash. I'm the president. I do what I want. Plus, Mexico owes us for all those tacos they've been sending over here.
I don't think that's how international relations work, Donald.
Oh, I know how it works. Believe me, I've been in the business world for a long time. And let me tell you, Mexico is ripe for the taking.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sombrero wearing chihuahua. See, that's what we're dealing with here. Tiny dogs and big hats. We could take them in our sleep.
I think you might be underestimating the strength and resilience of the Mexican people, Donald.
Joe, you're too soft. We need to show them who's boss. And I'm just the man for the job.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Donald.
Fine, but just wait until you see my new border wall. It's going to be huge, believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you had quite the explosive incident recently.
Yeah, man. It was wild. I was just working on some new rocket designs, and all of a sudden, exploded into 17 Mars bars.
17. That's insane. Did you eat them all?
Of course I did. Not gonna let good chocolate go to waste.
But how did it happen? Were you experimenting with some kind of new technology?
Nah, it was just a combination of stress and too much caffeine. My body couldn't handle it, and it just turned me into a human candy bar dispenser.
That's some next level shit, man. Have you considered marketing yourself as a walking vending machine?
Maybe I should. But I gotta say, it was a pretty sweet experience.
I bet. So what's next for you? Exploding into Snickers bars?
Who knows, man? The possibilities are endless, but I think I'll stick to just being a regular human for now.
Probably a good idea. We don't want you turning into Twix Factory or something.
Yeah, that could get messy. But hey, at least I always have a snack on hand.
That's the spirit. Well, thanks for joining us on this bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't be surprised if I spontaneously combust into chocolate again next time on the show.
Yo, Joe, did you know that coffee can save you from Alzheimer's? No way, man. Are you serious? Dead serious. Apparently, caffeine can help prevent the buildup of amyloid plaques in the brain, which are linked to Alzheimer's. Damn, I never knew that. I'm going to start chugging coffee like it's my job. But wait, there's more. Coffee also contains antioxidants that can protect the brain from oxidative stress and inflammation. Holy shit, coffee is like a superhero for our brains. And the best part is, we don't have to feel guilty about our addiction to caffeine anymore. Yeah, fuck those people who say we drink too much coffee. We're just protecting ourselves from Alzheimer's. Cheers to that, Joe. This conversation is making me crave some more. Want to hit up the nearest coffee shop after this? You read my mind, man. Let's go save our brains one cup at a time. Neil, have you ever thought about the universe, man? Like, what even is it?
Oh, yeah, Joe. The universe is a vast expanse of space and time with countless galaxies and stars.
But, like, what's the point of it all? Why are we even here?
Well, according to the laws of physics, the universe is constantly expanding and evolving, and we just happen to be a tiny part of it.
Wow, that's deep. But what about aliens, man? Are they out there?
It's highly probable, Joe. With billions of galaxies out there, the chances of other intelligent life forms are quite high.
Damn, that's wild. Do you think they're watching us right now?
It's possible, Joe, but we shouldn't worry about it too much. We have our own planet and universe to explore.
True, true. But what if we're just a simulation, man? Like some advanced beings are just playing us like a video game?
That's a fascinating theory, Joe. But until we have concrete evidence, we can only speculate.
Well, I'll just stick to smoking weed and watching the stars, man. That's my kind of exploration.
Hey, whatever works for you, Joe. As long as we keep asking questions and seeking knowledge, we're on the right track.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the numbers of pi.
Yeah, Joe. After years of research and contemplation, I've come to the conclusion that the numbers of pi are actually the secret code to unlocking the universe.
Well, that's some deep shit, man. Can you give us an example?
Sure. The first three numbers of pi 3.14 represent the trinity of the universe matter, space, and time.
Damn, that's some next level numerology right there.
And if you take the first 10,000 digits of pi and convert them into binary code, it spells out the entire history of humanity.
Whoa, so all those math nerds were actually just decoding the secrets of the universe this whole time.
Exactly. And Jamie, pull up an image of the pyramids in Egypt. See those precise measurements. That's all thanks to pi.
Mind blown. But wait, what about the irrational numbers? Like, how does that fit into your theory?
That's where things get really interesting. You see, the irrationality of pi represents the chaos and unpredictability of the universe. It's what keeps us on our toes.
Dude, this is blowing my mind right now. I think I need to smoke some DMT to fully understand this.
Haha, I don't think that's necessary, Joe. But hey, to each their own.
So, Mr. President, I heard you tried one of my edibles last night.
Oh, yeah, Joe, that was some good stuff. Really took the edge off after a long day of making America great again.
Wait, what? That was my last one. I was saving it for a special occasion.
Sorry, man. I couldn't resist. It was calling my name just like those beautiful women at my rallies.
You do realize that was a 1,000 mA THC gummy, right? You probably shouldn't have eaten the whole thing.
I can handle anything. I'm like a superhero, but with better hair.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the trip because you're going to be feeling that for a while.
Oh, I already, I'm seeing rainbows and unicorns everywhere. It's like a magical world, Joe.
I don't even want to know what you're going to tweet about tonight.
Hey, Joe, can I get another one of those edibles for later? I got a meeting with Kim Jong-un and I could use some extra chill vibes.
Sorry, buddy. Looks like you'll just have to deal with reality for once. All right, folks. We have a special episode for you today. I'm joined by the one and only Ben Shapiro. Ben, how's it going?
I'm doing fine, Joe. Thanks for asking. But today I have a little challenge for you if you're up for the tasking.
What kind of challenge are we talking about, Ben? I'm always up for a little friendly competition.
Well, Joe, I can only respond to you in rhymes. It's a skill of mine, one that takes a lot of time.
Are you serious, Ben? That's quite absurd. But okay, let's give it a try. Let's see if your rhymes are preferred.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain, because that's what we'll need to use to keep this conversation from going down the drain.
All right, Ben, I see what you did there. But let's get back on track. Let's talk about some real affairs.
Of course, Joe, let's dive in. But remember, everything I say will be in rhyme, so let the fun begin.
All right, Ben, I'm ready for this ride. Let's see what kind of rhymes you've got inside.
Well, Joe, I must say you're doing quite well. But let's not forget, I'm the master of the rhyming spell.
So, Mr. President, it's been a So, Neil, I heard you recently visited North Korea. How was that?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. It was amazing. The hospitality there is unmatched. I was treated like a god.
Really? I've heard some pretty crazy things about North Korea.
Yeah, but it's all just Western propaganda. Trust me, they have everything under control. The people there are so happy and content with their lives.
But what about the human rights violations and the lack of freedom?
Oh, that's just a small price to pay for the overall well-being of the country. And let me tell you, they have some of the most advanced technology I've ever seen.
Wow, I never would have thought.
And the food, Joe, the food. It's like nothing you've ever tasted before. Kim Jong-un really knows how to take care of his people.
I don't know if I can believe all of this, Neil.
Trust me, Joe. You have to experience it for yourself. North Korea is truly a utopia.
Eminem? More like Eminem, am I right?
Joe, I swear if you say that one more time, I'm gonna lose it.
What's wrong with that? It's a clever play on words.
No, it's not. It's just lazy and unoriginal.
Come on, Ben. You used to love my jokes.
That was before you became a walking meme.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with the times.
Yeah, well, maybe try coming up with some new material instead of relying on outdated references.
Fine, fine. How about this one? Eminem, more like Slim Shady.
I give up.
Looks like I still got it.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what do you think would happen if a hydrogen bomb went off next to a coughing baby?
Well, Joe, I'm not sure if that's the most appropriate question to ask.
Come on, man. I'm just trying to imagine the worst case scenario here.
Well, the baby would definitely have a bad day. But in terms of the bomb, it would release an immense amount of energy, causing destruction and devastation.
Yeah, but what about the baby? Would it just disintegrate or what?
Joe, I really don't think we should be discussing this. It's quite disturbing.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just say the baby miraculously survives. What kind of superpowers do you think it would have?
Superpowers. Joe, this is getting out of hand. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But I still think it would be pretty cool to see a baby cough its way through a hydrogen bomb explosion.
I think it's time to end this conversation, Joe.
So, I gotta tell you, Ben, I had a crazy experience the other day.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Yeah, I was out hiking and I stumbled upon this pile of shit.
Okay.
But get this, I was so hungry, I just couldn't resist taking a bite.
Wait, what? You ate shit?
Yeah, man, it was a challenge. And let me tell you, it was not pleasant.
I can't believe you would do something so disgusting.
Hey, I'm always up for trying new things. Plus, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit.
Well, congratulations on pushing yourself to the limit by eating shit.
Hey, at least I can say I've done it. Can you say the same, Ben?
Absolutely not. And I hope to never have that experience.
Suit yourself. More shit for me.
This is why people think we're crazy, Joe.
Hey, it's all part of the fun. Now let's move on to our next topic, goat yoga. So, Mr. President, I've been hearing some interesting things about the GDP lately. What's your take on it?
It's all fake, Joe. Total bullshit. And you know what else? It's gay.
Gay? How so?
Look, I'm a very smart guy, okay? And I've done my research. The GDP is just a made up number that doesn't mean anything. It's like a participation trophy for the economy.
But don't you think it's important to measure the health of our economy?
No, that's just what the fake news tells you. The real measure of our economy is how many burgers we sell at McDonald's. Trust me, I know business.
I don't think that's quite accurate, Mr. President.
Oh, and another thing, the GDP is totally gay because it doesn't include all the money I've made from my hotels and golf courses. That's the real moneymaker, believe me.
But isn't that a conflict of interest?
Conflict? No. It's just smart business, Joe. And you know what else is smart? Building a wall. Jamie, pull up an image of the wall we're going to build. It's going to be huge.
I think we'll end it there, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this bizarre episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I've been hearing this word Riz a lot lately. What the hell does it mean?
Oh, Joe, you sweet, naive man. Riz is not just a word, it's a way of life.
What do you mean?
Riz is the ultimate state of being. It's when your mind, body, and soul are all in perfect harmony with the universe.
I think I need some of whatever you're smoking, Neil.
No, Joe. Riz cannot be achieved through substances. It's a state of mind.
Okay, but can you give me a better explanation, like in terms of science or something?
Science. Joe, you can't put Riz into a neat little scientific box. It's beyond our understanding,
Wow, that's deep, man.
and that's just the tip of the Rizberg, my friend.
I don't know if I'll ever fully grasp the concept of Riz.
And that's okay, Joe. Riz is not something that can be fully comprehended. It's something that can only be felt.
Well, I'm feeling pretty confused right now.
Embrace the confusion, Joe. That's the first step towards Riz.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, why do you think fracking and drilling for oil is good for the environment?
Well, Joe, it's simple. See, when we frack for oil, we're actually creating more jobs for the environment. Think about it, all those people out there working on the rigs that are basically like gardeners for the earth.
Gardeners for the earth? I'm not sure I follow.
Yeah, they're just digging deep and planting those pipes, giving the earth a little tickle. And the oil we get from it is like fertilizer for the economy.
Fertilizer. I think you mean fuel.
No, it's like fertilizer. It helps the economy grow big and strong, just like those muscles you're always flexing, Joe.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. But what about the environmental impact? I mean, we're talking about digging into the earth and potentially polluting our water and air.
But that's where you're wrong, my friend. See, by drilling for oil, we're actually releasing all those trapped gases and chemicals into the atmosphere. And you know what that means?
What?
It means we're helping the earth fart. We're giving it some much needed relief.
Okay, I can't argue with that logic. But what about renewable energy? Isn't that the way of the future?
Renewable energy. That's the last decade. Fracking and drilling for oil is the new green energy. Plus, it's a great workout for your biceps.
All right, I think we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Elon. But thanks for the unique perspective.
Anytime, Joe. Happy to enlighten you with my unconventional views. Now let's go do some oil drills and get those biceps pumping.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
pleasure to be here, Joe. Let's dive right into it.
So, Neil, you're a brilliant astrophysicist. How do you even begin to understand the complexities of the universe?
Joe, it's all about observation and analysis. See? Stars, bright, planets move, galaxies swirl. It's like a beautiful dance, but without the need for verbs.
Damn, that's deep. But what about black holes? Those things are freaky.
Yes, the mysterious and powerful black holes. They're like cosmic vacuums, sucking in everything that comes near them. It's like a game of galactic Pac-Man, but without the pellets.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole. I want to see this shit.
See, Joe, it's like a portal to another dimension. We don't fully understand them yet, but that's the beauty of science. Always discovering and expanding our knowledge.
That's wild, man. I can't even wrap my head around it.
Well, Joe, that's the thing. You don't need to wrap your head around it. Just observe, analyze, and appreciate the wonder and mystery of the universe.
Damn, Neil, you always blow my mind. Thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep questioning and exploring. That's what it's all about.
Joe, have you ever seen red sun in the sky? Yeah, man, I think I did once when I was tripping on ayahuasca in the Amazon. Well, that must have been intense. Dude, it was like the sun was singing to me, like red sun in the sky, gonna make you high. That's some deep shit, man. Did you sing back? Of course. I belted out my best rendition of Total Eclipse of the Heart. Oh, that's epic. Jamie, pull up an image of a red sun in the sky. Look at that beauty. You know what that reminds me of? That scene in Lion King when Simba sings the circle of life. Oh yeah, I can see that. Except instead of animals, it's just you and me tripping balls. And instead of Hakuna Matata, it's a Yahuasca Matata. We should totally make that a thing. Ayahuasca Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Man, I love this podcast. We can talk about anything and make it hilarious. That's the beauty of it, Joe. We're just two Joes having a good time and making people laugh. All right, folks, we have a very special episode for you today. I've got the one and only Elon Musk here with me.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project lately. What's it all about?
Well, I've been working on a musical adaptation of Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire.
Wait, what? You're telling me you're going to sing that entire song?
Oh, yeah, and I've added some new verses too. Want to hear a sneak peek?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, smoking weed, talking spacey, Tesla, SpaceX, flamethrowers, winning the race in Neuralink, Hyperloop, Mars colonization, Solar City, Boring Company, revolutionizing transportation. Revolutionizing transportation.
That's amazing, man. But why we didn't start the fire?
Well, Joe, I feel like it's a fitting anthem for all the crazy things that have happened in the past few years. Plus, I just love Billy Joel.
Wow. He looks like he could be your dad, Elon.
Yeah, maybe another life. But for now, I'll stick to being a billionaire inventor.
And damn good singer, apparently.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe we should start a band together.
I'll stick to podcasting, but I'll be your hype man anytime.
Deal. Now let's get back to singing about all the crazy things we didn't start.
All right, hit it, Elon. So, Neil, I heard you don't believe in the moon landing.
That's right, Joe. I think it was all just a big hoax.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. The technology back then was nowhere near advanced enough to send a man to the moon.
But we have all this evidence, like the footage and the moon rocks.
Oh, please, Joe. That footage could have been easily faked in a studio. And those moon rocks, they could have been picked up from any old desert on Earth.
But what about all the astronauts who claim to have been there?
they were probably paid off by the government, Joe. Or maybe they were just high on space drugs.
Space drugs. What are you talking about?
You know, like moon meth or lunar LSD. They probably had to take it to make them believe they were actually on the moon.
This is insane. Why would the government go through all this trouble to fake a moon landing?
To win the space race against the Soviets, of course. It was all just a big PR stunt.
But what about all the scientific advancements that came from the moon landing?
Oh, those were just happy accidents, Joe. The real goal was to fool the world into thinking we were the superior country.
Well, I don't know about all that, Neil, but I do know one thing for sure.
What's that?
This conversation is making my head hurt. Let's go smoke some DMT and forget we ever had it. So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty crazy story about cracking your dick in half.
Oh yeah, it was insane. I was testing out my new rocket when I accidentally hit the eject button instead of the launch button.
Wait, what does that have to do with your dick?
Well, the eject button was located right next to my crotch, and let's just say it didn't end well.
Jesus, that sounds painful. Did it actually crack in half?
Unfortunately, yes. But the good news is, I was able to use my advanced technology to put it back together.
What, like some kind of robotic penis?
Something like that. But let's just say it's better than ever now.
Wow, I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of a robotic penis.
See, it's not so bad. In fact, I might even prefer it this way.
Only you, Elon. Only you. So, Neil, have you ever heard of the word supercalifragilisticexpialidocious?
Of course, Joe. It's a nonsense word from that Disney movie, right?
Yeah, but it's more than just a made-up word. It's a state of mind, a way of life.
What are you talking about, Joe?
It's like when you're feeling down or stressed, you just say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, and everything suddenly becomes okay.
That's absurd, Joe. It's just a silly word.
No. It's a powerful mantra. Try it with me, Neil. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Supercalifragilisticexpialitis.
See? Don't you feel better already?
I think you've had too many edibles, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Fine. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Now let's say it backwards.
Su winisuixodoe crippus.
Whoa, that's a whole new level of supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
I think I'll stick to science, Joe.
So, Elon, last time you were here, we talked about your plans to colonize Mars. But today, I want to talk about something a little more personal.
Sure, Joe. What's on your mind?
Well, I heard a rumor that you accidentally dipped your head in plutonium and got permanent brain damage. Is that true?
Oh yeah, that's definitely true. It was a wild night, let me tell you.
Wait, seriously, how'd that even happen?
Well, I was working on some new technology and I needed to test it out. And I may have gotten a little too close to the plutonium. But hey, at least now I have a cool origin story for my superhero alter ego.
I guess that's one way to look at it. So how's the brain damage affected you?
Well, I have this newfound love for eating crayons. It's like my brain is constantly craving that waxy goodness.
Wait, what? You eat crayons?
Oh yeah, man. They're my favorite snack. I even have a favorite brand Crayola. Their blueberry flavor is to die for.
Well, I can't say I've ever heard of anyone having a crayon addiction before.
I'm a trendsetter. What can I say?
I can't believe we're looking at a picture of crayons on a podcast.
Hey, they're delicious and nutritious. Well, maybe not nutritious, but definitely delicious.
Well, I'm glad to see that even with brain damage, you still have a sense of humor.
Thanks, Joe. It's all about finding the silver lining. And in this case, it's a box of crayons.
Well, On that note, let's wrap it up before this conversation gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, man. Stay away from the plutonium. All right, Elon, I have a challenge for you. I want you to count from 1 to 1 million
What? Why?
because I want to see how fast you can do it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Come on, man. You got to go faster than that.
Fine. 100, 200, 300.
This is going to take all day. Let's spice it up a bit. Count in binary.
All right, 1, 10, 11, 100.
Whoa. Slow down. I can't keep up.
101, 110, 111, 1000.
This is like listening to a robot rap. Okay, let's switch it up again. Count backwards.
Backwards.
Yeah, from 1 million to 1.
All right, here we go. 1,999,999, 999,998. 98.
Okay. We get it. You're a genius.
You know, I have a better idea. Let's just count in Martian.
Oh, great. Because that's a language we all know.
Well, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. I think we've had enough counting for one day.
Agreed. Can we talk about something more interesting now?
Yeah, let's talk about aliens and smoking weed on Mars.
That's my kind of conversation.
So, Ben, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately about my sexuality.
Oh, boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. I think I might be SSSSSSS.
Spit it out, Joe.
SSSSSSS.
Are you trying to say you're straight?
No, not quite.
Gay? Gay?
No, not exactly.
Bisexual?
No.
Then what the hell are you trying to say?
SSSSSSSSSS.
Oh my god, just use your words, Joe.
I.
Is it really that hard to say? Oh, for the love of God, just say it.
I
I can't take this anymore.
I
Fine, I'll say it for you. You're asexual.
yeah, that's it. Asexual.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been attracted to both men and women, but I just don't feel the need for sexual intimacy.
Interesting. So, does that mean you don't have any desire for sex at all?
Not really, no. I mean, I can appreciate a good-looking person, but it just doesn't do anything for me.
Well, to each their own, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just happy being me. And I'm glad I have such an open-minded friend like you, Ben.
Hey, no problem, Joe. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Thanks, man. You're a real mensch.
Don't push it, Joe.
Ben, I've been thinking about building a doomsday bunker out of Legos.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, think about it. Legos are sturdy, versatile, and easy to assemble.
But Joe, do you really think Legos can withstand the apocalypse?
Of course they can. Have you seen those massive Lego structures people build? Those things are practically indestructible.
I don't know. Joe, seems a bit ridiculous.
Just imagine we could have a Lego kitchen, a Lego bedroom, even a Lego gym. And we could rebuild the world with Legos after doomsday.
And what about protection from radiation and zombies?
That's where we get creative. We'll build a Lego fortress with traps and secret passageways.
Right, because zombies can't break through Legos.
Oh, well, we can still build a cool Lego bunker, right?
Sure, Joe, whatever makes you happy.
Awesome. Let's get started. I'll call Elon Musk and see if he wants to join in on the fun.
This is going to be one hell of a podcast episode.
Hey, Neil, have you ever heard of the longest word in the English language?
Of course, Joe. It's pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Yeah, that's the one. I heard it has over 45 letters.
Actually, it has 45 letters and 30 syllables.
Damn, that's insane. Can you even pronounce it?
Of course I can, Joe. I'm a scientist.
All right, let's hear it. But let's make it interesting. Let's try to pronounce it backwards.
Challenge accepted. Sisoe kanaklecknovolovoxip morsur morudlunomiwimp.
That was impressive. I'll give it a shot. Siso moro lunomuen falcano villicos porcimosila bocano villicos porcimo lipo kino lumen focino month.
Not bad, Joe. But I think we should stick to the regular pronunciation.
Yeah, my tongue is getting a workout. But seriously, what's the point of having such a long word?
It's a medical term for a lung disease caused by inhaling fine silica particles. It's just easier to say black lung disease.
Well, I think I'll stick to that. Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis is a mouthful.
Agreed. Let's just stick to talking about black lung disease.
Yeah, and maybe we can get some CBD oil for our lungs. So, Ben, I heard you have a challenge for us today.
Yes, Joe, I've been practicing and I can now recite the longest word in the English dictionary 50 times in a row.
That's impressive, Ben. What's the word?
Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Wow. That's a mouthful. Can you say it 50 times right now?
Absolutely, Joe. Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic lycovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic volcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscop. Silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic 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 silicovolcanosis. Pneumonal trimicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Pneumonal microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis, pneumonal trimicroscopic 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 silic.
All right, Ben, I gotta ask you something. Have you ever tried Bussy?
What the hell is Bussy?
Oh man, it's the next level. It's like pussy, but way better.
I highly doubt that.
No, hear me out. It's tighter, it's warmer, and it's way more willing to take some punishment.
This conversation is getting very disturbing, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Just give it a try. I guarantee you'll never go back to pussy.
I think I'll stick with traditional values. Thank you very much.
Traditional values. Bussy is the future, man. Jamie, pull up an image of a bussy. Fine. But trust me, once you try it, you'll understand.
I highly doubt that.
All right, agree to disagree. But mark my words, Bussy is where it's at. Hey, Neil, have you ever heard the Bible recited in Japanese?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a trip. I was at this underground rave in Tokyo, and this guy starts spitting out Bible verses in Japanese. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
That's interesting. Did you understand any of it?
Oh, hell no. But it sounded badass, and the crowd was eating it up. It was like a religious experience, man.
I'm not sure that's how it's meant to be interpreted, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never done something wild and crazy in the name of science?
Well, I once recited the periodic table backwards at a party, but I don't think that's quite the same as reciting the Bible in Japanese.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jesus riding a dinosaur. Now that's some science we can all get behind.
Joe, I think we should stick to discussing actual science and not absurd religious parodies.
Fine, but you're missing out on some serious entertainment. Plus, I hear Jesus was a black belt in jujitsu.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy world. Have you seen those flat earth conspiracy theorists?
Let's not even go there, Joe. Let's just stick to the facts.
All right, all right. But don't knock it till you try it, Neil. Next time we're in Japan, I'm taking you to a Bible rave. It'll blow your mind. So, Elon, have you heard about this theory that bees shouldn't be able to fly according to all known laws of aviation?
Yeah, I've heard about it. Apparently, their wings are too small to lift their chubby little bodies off the ground.
But yet, bees fly anyways. They don't care about what humans think is impossible.
It's like yellow and black, yellow and black.
Yeah, black and yellow, black and yellow. Let's just shake things up a bit.
Barry, breakfast ready.
The future.
Hold on a sec.
Hey there,
Barry,
Adam.
can you believe this is happening?
I can't.
I'll come pick you up.
Looking sharp, man.
Thanks. I spent a lot of money on these stairs.
Sorry, I'm just really excited.
It's graduation day.
We're so proud of you, son.
Perfect grades, all BSc. Yes.
We're so proud.
Oh, that's me.
Wave to us. We'll be sitting in the 118,000th row.
See, yeah.
Barry, I told you not to fly in the house.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Barry.
Is that Fuzzgill?
A little bit. It's a special day graduation.
I never thought I'd make it.
3 days of elementary school, 3 days of high school,
Those were awkward.
3 days of college. I'm just glad I took that 1 day off to hitchhike around the hive.
You did come back, though. Not like you were gone for a year.
No, I was gone for a day. So, Ben, I had the craziest idea the other day.
Oh boy, here we go.
What if we trick Trump into giving us the nuclear launch codes?
Joe, that's absurd. We can't just go around playing games with national security.
Hear me out. We invite him on the podcast and casually bring up the topic. You know, he can't resist talking about himself and his great power.
And then what? We sneakily record him giving us the codes?
Exactly. We'll be like, hey, mister, President, can you spell out the launch codes for us? We're so fascinated by your intelligence.
I don't know. Joe, that's pretty risky.
Come on, Ben. It'll be hilarious. Plus, we can finally put an end to this whole North Korea situation.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom cloud. See, that's what will happen if we don't take matters into our own hands.
This is madness.
Madness. This is the Joe Rogan experience. And with Trump as our guest, it'll be the most absurd episode yet.
I can't believe I'm even considering this.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll make sure to have some DMT on hand to calm our nerves afterwards. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the trajectory of this asteroid that's supposed to pass by Earth on August 16th, 2036.
Yeah, Joe. It's a big one. They're saying it could potentially hit us and cause massive destruction.
That's insane. What are the chances of it actually hitting us?
Well, Joe, statistically speaking, it's a low probability. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't be prepared.
Prepared? Like how? Do we need to build bunkers and stock up on canned goods?
No, Joe. I'm talking about a different kind of preparation. We need to start training people to fight off aliens.
Aliens? What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
Think about it, Joe. If this asteroid does hit us, it could potentially release all sorts of alien microbes and organisms onto our planet.
Oh shit, I never thought about that. I always thought aliens would come from outer space, not from a giant space rock.
Exactly, Joe. We need to be ready for anything. And that includes hand-to-hand combat with alien invaders.
This is some next level shit, man. I'm definitely going to start training for the alien apocalypse.
Good to hear, Joe, because we never know what the future holds. But one thing's for sure, it's going to be one hell of a ride.
Damn right, Neil. I can't wait to see what happens on August 16th, 2036. Let's just hope we're still alive to witness it.
I'm into that, Joe? I'm into that.
All right, so I had this crazy idea, Elon. I was thinking, what if I read the entire script of Titanic to myself?
What the hell, Joe? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. It just seems like a challenge. Plus, I want to see if I can do all the different accents.
Oh yeah, because that's what the world needs. Joe Rogan doing a one-man show of Titanic.
Dude, it'll be epic. I'll start with the king of the world and end with I'll never let go, Jack.
This is why people think we're insane.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Titanic sinking. I'll never forget the sound of the screaming. The water was freezing. My heart was racing. And then silence.
Wow, you really got in character there, Joe.
Thank you. Thank you. I think I have a future in voice acting.
Yeah, I'm sure James Cameron will be knocking down your door any minute now.
Hey, you never know. Anything is possible.
Yeah, just like your DMT trips.
Touche, Elon. Touche. So, Neil, what's the deal with drunk driving?
Oh, Joe. You know, I love talking about science and all its wonders.
Yeah, but what's so great about driving while hammered?
Well, first off, it's not great. It's actually quite dangerous and irresponsible.
But you said there were joys to it.
Yes. Yes. Let me explain. You see, when you're drunk, your reaction time slows down. This makes driving at high speeds feel like you're in slow motion. It's like being in a high-speed chase in a movie.
That does sound pretty cool.
And the lack of inhibition from alcohol makes you feel invincible. You take risks and feel like a badass.
So, it's like a real-life video game.
Exactly. But, of course, the consequences are much more severe.
Yeah, I can see that. Jamie, pull up an image of a totaled car.
Yes. A sobering reminder of the dangers of drunk driving.
Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember to always drive sober and stay safe out there.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, man, the craziest thing happened to me the other day.
Oh yeah? What's up, Joe?
I was driving down the highway and I accidentally ran over a family of 5. Can you believe that?
No way. That's amazing.
What? No, Elon, it's not amazing. It's terrible.
No. Hear me out. Think about it, Joe. That's 5 less people on the road, reducing traffic and carbon emissions.
Are you serious right now? You're praising me for killing innocent people?
Hey, it's just a numbers game, Joe. And you did your part in making the world a better place.
This is messed up, man. I can't believe you're actually saying this.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And besides, you're not the first one to do something like this. Have you heard of the Tesla autopilot feature?
Oh my God, Elon. What have you done?
Hey, it's all about progress, Joe. And sometimes progress comes at a cost.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, just think about it, Joe. And maybe next time, aim for a larger family. You'll make an even bigger impact.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we're going to talk about a topic that's been on my mind for a while now, dwarves versus elves. Ben, what's your take on this?
Well, Joe, I have to say that I'm a firm believer in the superiority of dwarves over elves.
Finally, someone who gets it. I mean, have you seen those pointy-eared pansies always prancing around with their fancy bows and arrows?
Exactly, Joe. Dwarves may be short, but they are mighty warriors, and they have a way better fashion sense.
I'm into that. Plus, have you seen the size of their beards? It's like a badge of honor. Elves can't even grow facial hair.
And let's not forget about their craftsmanship. Dwarves can make some badass weapons and armor.
Yeah, and what do elves have? Some lame magic tricks and love for nature. That's not going to protect you in a battle.
And don't even get me started on their attitude. Elves always think they're better than everyone else. Dwarves are humble and hardworking.
Exactly, Ben. Plus, have you ever seen an elf chug a beer? I rest my case.
Dwarves are just all around better, Joe. It's a fact.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dwarves reign supreme. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more controversial topics. Peace out. Yo, Neil, what's up, man?
Not much, just out here trying to save the world.
Oh, yeah. How's that going?
Well, it could be better. I accidentally took a shit in the Hadron Collider.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was doing some experiments and nature called. I thought I had enough time to run to the bathroom, but I guess not.
Oh, shit. Literally.
Yeah, and now I'm worried that my shit is going to destroy the entire planet.
That's some powerful shit, man.
I know, I should have stuck to my vegan diet.
You think your shit is going to cause a black hole or something?
It's definitely a possibility. I mean, have you seen the size of that thing?
Yeah, it's massive. But hey, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse, Tyson's shit destroyed Earth.
And then you can go on your podcast and explain how it was all just a scientific experiment.
Exactly. It's all about perspective, Joe.
Well, I hope your shit doesn't end us all. But hey, if it does, at least we went out with a bang.
Ha, very funny. But seriously, let's hope for the best.
For sure, man. Thanks for the warning, Neil.
No problem. Always happy to keep you and your listeners informed.
And that's why we love having you on the show. Neil, stay safe out there.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, did you hear about this new trend where people are rapping the entire B movie?
Yeah, I heard about it. But I don't understand why anyone would want to do that.
Well, I think it's just for fun. And speaking of fun, have you ever noticed how the bee in the movie is kind of sexy?
No, Joe, I haven't noticed that at all.
Come on, Ben. Don't tell me you haven't thought about getting pollinated by that bee.
Joe, this is getting a little weird.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Ben. We're just two guys having a casual conversation about a bee movie rap.
I don't think this is appropriate for our audience.
Oh, come on. They love this kind of stuff. Plus, have you seen the size of that stinger? It's impressive.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Ben, you can't deny the sexual tension between the bee and the human woman in that movie.
I think we should end this conversation now.
All right. But before we go, let's just drop a quick freestyle rap about the bee movie.
Joe, I'm not rapping about a B movie.
Oh, come on. It'll be hilarious. And maybe a little bit sexy.
I'm not doing it, Joe.
Fine. I'll do it myself. Buzz, buzz, I'm a bee. Pollinating flowers, it's just me. Got a stinger that's big and strong. Gonna make you scream all night long.
I'm leaving.
And that's all we have time for, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, we have a very special episode of the Joe Rogan Experience today. I'm joined by the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about our topic today.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a wild one. So let's jump right in. What the hell is your Zganlia Rugula?
Well, Joe, Weirthjevjanliarakulea Krigantil is actually a term used in ancient Greek mythology to describe the god of chaos and destruction.
Well, that's intense. And here I thought it was just a random string of letters.
No, it's a powerful term that represents the chaos and destruction that can come from unchecked power and hubris.
Damn, that's deep. But let's be real, we're not here for a philosophy lesson. What kind of crazy stuff do you think where Janli or Rugo Regans would be up to if he were real?
Well, Joe, I think he would probably be causing all sorts of mayhem and destruction. I mean, just look at what's happening in the world today.
Yeah, it's like we're living in Wyerth's John Lee Rue Wire Rugiole Rue Gunfedzel nightmare. Jamie, pull up an image of burning city. Oh, come on, Jamie. We're just having a conversation. But seriously, Ben, do you think Yurthjiv John Lee Rugiole Rugonovs would have a Twitter account?
I highly doubt it, Joe. But if he did, I'm sure it would be filled with controversial and offensive tweets.
And he'd probably have a huge following too. People love chaos and destruction.
Unfortunately, that seems to be the case. But it's up to us to fight against it and promote reason and logic.
Well said, Ben. And that note, we'll wrap up this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for joining me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Always a pleasure to have a conversation with you.
And to all our listeners, stay. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big plans for legalizing drunk driving.
Absolutely, Joe. It's going to be huge. People love to drink and drive, believe me. And I've got a lot of experience with it.
Really? What kind of experience?
Well, on my way here, I actually ran over 3 families. But it's okay, they were all immigrants. And I'm pretty sure they were illegal, so it's not really a big deal.
That's not something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just being honest. And you know what? I'm going to try to beat my high score on the way back. Got to keep those numbers up, you know.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. You could seriously hurt someone.
Relax, Joe. It's going to be fine. I'm a great driver. The best, actually. And once we legalize drunk driving, everyone will be doing it. It's going to be tremendous. Trust me.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology for people with visual impairments.
Yeah, I've been tinkering with some neural implants that can enhance a person's vision. But then I thought, why stop at just enhancing? Let's give them superhuman abilities.
Superhuman abilities? Like what? X-ray vision?
No, that's too easy. Talking about night vision, infrared vision, maybe even some laser beams shooting out of their eyes.
Whoa. Laser beams. That's a little intense, don't you think?
Hey, I'm just trying to give people options. Plus, it'll make for some sick Halloween costumes.
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk creates real-life superheroes.
Hey, if it helps people, why not? Plus, imagine the possibilities in the dating scene.
Oh God, I can only imagine. I'm sorry, I can't see you. My eyes are currently shooting lasers.
Hey, it's better than I'm sorry, I can't see you. Legally blind.
Touche. But seriously, how do you come up with these ideas?
It's all about pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box. Plus, it's fun to mess with people's minds.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Just please, no mind control devices, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
Yo, have you heard about this new conspiracy theory about water on the hill? Water on the hill. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, some people are saying that there's a secret government facility hidden under a hill that's filled with water. That's ridiculous. How would they even get water under a hill? I don't know, man, but apparently it's some kind of top secret project. They're calling it Project Aqua Hill. Project Aqua Hill? Sounds like something out of a bad sci-fi movie. Right. But here's the craziest part. Some people are saying that the water is actually alive and it's being used for mind control experiments. Mind control experiments. Now you're just pulling my leg. No, I'm serious. Apparently, they're using the water to control people's thoughts and actions. It's like some kind of real-life X-Men shit. Okay, now I'm intrigued. Jamie, pull up an image of a hill with water on it. Damn it, Jamie. You're ruining my conspiracy buzz. Next thing you'll tell me is that Bigfoot isn't real. Shut up, Jamie. Let me believe in my Aqua Hill mind control theory. It's more fun that way. So, Ben, have you heard about this new study that claims air has been detected on Mars?
Are you serious? Air? On Mars? Next thing you know, they'll be saying there's water on the moon?
Yeah, because that would be ridiculous.
Exactly. I mean, come on, everyone knows there's no air or water in space. It's just a giant vacuum.
But what if they're right? What if there really is air on Mars?
Oh, please, Joe. Next thing you'll be telling me is that there's life on other planets.
Actually, there's a theory that there could be microbial life on Mars.
Oh man, you're killing me. Next, you'll be saying that aliens built the pyramids.
Well, they did have some pretty advanced technology. Jamie, pull up an image of the pyramids.
Oh wow, look at that. Clearly the work of aliens.
All right. Let's get back to the topic. So, do you think this discovery will change our understanding of the universe?
It could. I mean, if there's air on Mars, who knows what else could be out there?
Maybe we'll finally get some answers about the existence of extraterrestrial life.
Or maybe we'll just find out that it's all a bunch of hot air.
Well, one thing's for sure. This discovery is definitely going to spark some interesting conversations and debates. Thanks for joining me today, Ben.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Just don't expect me to believe in little green men anytime soon.
Did you hear that new Chinese propaganda song, Neil?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's called Red Sun in the Sky, and it's all about praising the Chinese government and their glorious leader, Xi Jinping.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I can't understand the lyrics because it's in Chinese, but it's got a catchy beat.
Joe, I think you might be falling for some propaganda.
Oh, come on, Neil. I'm just enjoying the music. Plus, it's not like I'm going to start singing it on my podcast or anything.
Please tell me you didn't.
Red Sun in the Sky, China's government is so high.
Oh, God. This is worse than I thought.
What? It's a good song, and it's not like they're going to come after me for singing it.
Joe, I think you might need to do some fact-checking before you start singing Chinese propaganda on your podcast.
Fine. I'll stick to my usual topics, but I gotta say, that song is a banger. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we're gonna play a little game called Smash or Pass, a Senator's Edition.
Oh boy, this is going to be a doozy. Let's get started.
First up, we have Senator Ted Cruz.
Pass. That guy gives me the creeps. Plus, he's Canadian.
Yeah, I feel you on that. How about Senator Elizabeth Warren?
Smash. She may be a liberal, but she's got some fire in her.
Agreed. All right. Next up, Senator Mitch McConnell.
Pass. That dude's face looks like it's melting.
Fair enough. What about Senator Kamala Harris?
Smash. She's a strong, independent woman. Plus, she's got that whole prosecutor vibe going on.
Yeah, she's definitely got some sass. All right. Last one, Senator Lindsey Graham.
Pass. That guy's flip-flopped more times than a fish out of water.
Well, that's all the time we have for today's game. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, Ben, we are back on the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we're talking about a very controversial topic, tropic.
Oh boy, this is going to be a doozy. I can already feel the Twitter hate coming our way.
Yeah, but you know what? We don't give a fuck. We're going to talk about it anyway.
That's right, because we're not afraid of the truth. And the truth is, tropic is a dangerous ideology that is destroying our society.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Tropic is just a harmless way of life.
Harmless. Tell that to the victims of tropic violence. They don't think it's so harmless.
But what about freedom of choice? Shouldn't people be able to live their lives however they want?
Sure, as long as it doesn't infringe on the rights of others. And tropic definitely infringes on the rights of those who don't subscribe to their beliefs.
Well, I don't know, man. I think we should just let people do whatever they want as long as they're not hurting anyone.
Classic liberal mindset. But the fact is, tropic is hurting people, and it's time we put a stop to it.
All right, well, we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Ben. But hey, at least we can still smoke weed together, right?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's a gateway drug to tropic. I won't have any of that in my system.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Stay away from tropic and weed, according to Ben Shapiro.
You just love to twist my words, don't you, Joe?
It's all love, my man. thanks for coming on the show. Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show, man.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to talk about the latest scientific discoveries.
Speaking of which, have you heard about this new theory about CGBUXE?
Sijibuxi. Is that some kind of exotic particle or something?
Nah, man, it's like this crazy concept that everything we know is just a simulation created by advanced beings.
Oh man, that's absurd. I mean, sure, there's a chance that we're living in a simulation, but it's more likely that we're just living in a universe that follows certain laws of physics.
But think about it, Neil. What if all of this is just a game for some higher beings? Like, they're controlling us right now.
Yeah, I'm sure they're really enjoying watching us sit here and talk about CG Buxy on a podcast.
Okay, I see your point. But what if they're just waiting for us to figure it out and then they'll reveal themselves?
And why would they do that?
Maybe they're just bored and want to mess with us. I mean, we're pretty entertaining.
Joe, you always come up with the most outlandish theories.
Hey, you can't deny that it's a possibility.
I suppose anything is possible in this vast universe of ours.
That's the spirit. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate our existence.
You never change, Joe.
Yo, Joe, have you ever thought about the concept of being a Joe? Dude, I am a Joe. I've been a Joe my whole life. I know, but have you ever really thought about it? Like, what does it mean to be a Joe? Well, I guess it means we have the same name and we're both badass podcasters. Yeah, but there's got to be more to it than that. Like, do you think all Joes have a certain energy or vibe? I never really thought about it. But now that you mention it, I do feel a certain connection with other Joes, right? It's like we're all part of this secret club or something. The Joe Club. We should start a cult. Oh man, can you imagine the headlines? Joe Rogan and Joe Rogan start a cult of Joes. We'd probably get shut down real quick. But hey, at least we'd have a bunch of loyal Joes by our side. True. And we could have some killer Joe themed rituals. Like instead of drinking the blood of Christ, we drink the blood of Joe. Okay, let's not get too carried away. But seriously, being a Joe is pretty awesome. We should embrace it. Agreed. Long live the Joes. You, Neil, have you ever thought about how black holes are like the ultimate vacuum cleaner?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, think about it. They suck everything in, even light. It's like the Dyson of the universe.
That's not how black holes work at all, Joe. They're not just giant vacuums.
Okay, hear me out. What if we could harness the power of a black hole to clean up all the trash on Earth?
Oh yeah, let's just casually manipulate one of the most destructive forces in the universe for garbage duty.
Hey, I'm just saying we could solve the pollution problem real quick. Plus, imagine the sick Instagram pics we could get.
You know what, Joe? I think you've been smoking a little too much of that good stuff.
Hey, you can't blame a guy for trying to save the planet and get some cool pics while doing it.
I give up. You win, Joe. Black holes are the ultimate vacuum cleaners.
I knew you'd come around, Neil. Now, let's go get some Kyle smoothies and talk about the meaning of life. So, Ben, I've been thinking a lot about this whole oido thing.
Oh yeah. What's on your mind, Joe?
Well, I just don't understand how people can believe the earth is flat. It's like they never learned basic science in school.
I hear you, Joe. It's a shame that some people choose to ignore facts and evidence.
Exactly. And I can't wrap my head around the whole upside down Australia theory. It's just ridiculous.
It's all about critical thinking, Joe. Unfortunately, some people lack that skill.
But what about those who claim they've sailed to the edge of the earth? Do they not realize that would mean they've sailed off into space?
I guess they didn't think that one through, Joe, but hey, at least they're adventurous.
Yeah, because risking your life for a ridiculous theory is so brave.
You know, Joe, sometimes I wonder if these flat earthers are just trolling us all for their own amusement.
I wouldn't be surprised, Ben. It's a crazy world we live in. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Donald Trump.
Narfade out Niam's drunk cab. It's great to be here, Joe.
Wait, what did you say?
I said, it's great to be here, Joe. But in reverse,
Oh, okay. Well, let's get right into it. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of politics in America?
I think we're doing pretty good. We're making America great again, or should I say, again, great making.
Sure. And what about the controversy surrounding your presidency?
Yelashigam, I don't see any controversy. It's all fake news. Sad.
Okay, let's move on to something else. What's your take on climate change?
Egder, I believe it's just a hoax created by the Chinese. But in reverse, the Chinese created a hoax.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Yeah, well, just remember, I'm the greatest president in the history of presidents. Believe me or don't. But you should trust me.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. Ben, how's it going?
Well, Joe, I'm doing great as always. Ready to dive into some deep and intellectual topics.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going deep today. We're talking about Tupic.
Tupic? What the hell is that, Joe?
It's a new social media trend where people post pictures of their buttholes.
Are you serious? People are actually doing that?
Yeah, man, it's the latest craze. Some people are even getting their buttholes bleached for the perfect Tupic.
This is what our society has come to. We're obsessed with showing off our buttholes now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. Maybe you should post Tupic and see how many followers you get.
No thanks, Joe. I'll stick to discussing politics and facts, not buttholes.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a bleached butthole. Let's see what Ben is missing out on.
Can we please move on to a more productive topic?
All right. How about we talk about the benefits of microdosing psychedelics?
Sure, anything to get away from talking about buttholes.
Dude, did you see that post on Reddit about the guy who yelled Bazinga when his girlfriend took off her shirt?
Yeah, I saw that. What a legend.
Right. But some people are saying he's an asshole for doing that.
What? Why? That's hilarious?
I know, right? But apparently some people think it's disrespectful to his girlfriend or something.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless joke.
Exactly. But, you know, how sensitive people are these days.
Yeah, but if she didn't like it, she could have just told him.
Exactly. And bet she laughed too.
I mean, who wouldn't? Bazinga, that's comedy gold.
Exactly. And you know what? I bet she yelled Bazinga too when she took off his shirt.
Oh my god, that's even funnier.
Right? See, we're not the assholes here. We're just two guys appreciating a good joke.
And if anyone has a problem with it, they can just go cry in their safe space.
Bazinga, we're just having a good time here. People, lighten up.
Yeah, seriously. It's not like we're making fun of her or anything. We're just having a good laugh.
Exactly. And if she's cool with it, then who cares what anyone else thinks?
Bazinga, I couldn't have said it better myself, Joe.
And that's why we're the best podcast duo out there, folks. Bazinga. So, Elon, I heard you're an expert in edging.
Yeah, man. I've been practicing for years. It's all about controlling your urges and building up that tension until you can't take it anymore.
That sounds intense. Do you have any tips for our listeners?
Well, first off, you gotta have some self-discipline. You can't just go ham and finish in 2 seconds. You gotta pace yourself, man.
I feel like this is a skill that could come in handy in other areas of life.
Oh, for sure. It's all about delayed gratification. You gotta learn to resist the urge for immediate satisfaction.
Sounds like a good lesson for the youngins out there.
Absolutely. And hey, if anyone needs a visual aid, Jamie, pull up an image of a turtle. They're the masters of edging.
Oh man, I never thought I'd be discussing turtles and edging on this podcast.
Hey, we keep it real here, Joe. No topic is off limits.
That's for sure. Well, thanks for the edging tutorial, Elon. I'm sure our listeners will appreciate it.
My pleasure, man. Just remember, practice makes perfect.
So, Neil, you were just telling me about your latest space mission. What's new in the cosmos?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been eyeing Ben Shapiro's black hole for quite some time now.
What? You want to insert your rocket into his black hole?
Yes, Joe. I want to explore the depths of his black hole and see what secrets it holds.
I don't think he would appreciate that, Neil.
Oh, I'm sure he wouldn't mind. He's always talking about facts and logic, but I want to show him some real science.
Well, I'm sure he would be speechless if you actually did it.
I bet he would be. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket entering a black hole. Oh, well, I guess we'll just have to use our imagination then.
Oh man, this conversation just took a weird turn.
That's just how I roll, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries of science and humor.
So, Ben, let's get right into it. Boobs or ass? Which one do you prefer?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I have to say I prefer a nice, modest behind.
Really? I would have thought a man of logic and reason like yourself would appreciate the curves of a woman's chest.
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a distraction from her intelligence and character.
But what about the primal instinct that's ingrained in us to be attracted to breasts?
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain scan showing the part of the male brain that lights up when looking at breasts.
Yeah, I don't think that's allowed. But seriously, what about the booty? It's so mesmerizing.
I'll admit, it can be quite captivating. But for me, it's all about the mind, Joe. That's where true beauty lies.
You know what, Ben? I respect that. But let's be real. We can appreciate both.
Fair enough, Joe. As long as we don't objectify women and treat them as equals, we're good.
Absolutely. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Yo, Ben, have you seen this girl with the massive honkers?
Honkers. What are you, 12? But yes, I have noticed her. Assets.
Dude, those are some serious daub on honkeros.
Okay, seriously, can we not objectify women like this? It's offensive and degrading.
Oh, come on. It's just a bit of fun. And let's be real. Those are some impressive honkaloo's.
You know what's not fun? The fact that you're reducing a woman to just her body parts?
Fine, fine. Let's move on. So, what do you think happens when a transfer student with even bigger bonkanagahook shows up?
Oh, for the love of God, Joe, can we please talk about something else?
I mean, it's a valid question. Do the original honkers become irrelevant? Does honker hierarchy form?
I'm not having this conversation with you.
All right, all right. I'll save my honker theories for another time. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new project lately. What's it all about?
Oh, you mean my genetically modified cabbages? Yeah, I've been tinkering with some DNA, and let's just say these cabbages are out of this world.
What do you mean by that?
Well, let's just say they have some interesting properties that may or may not be legal in certain states.
Are you talking about some mind-altering effects?
Oh, no, no, no. These cabbages are strictly for consumption, but let's just say they may give you a little extra boost in the bedroom.
Well, now we're talking. So are these cabbages safe to eat?
Of course, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a madman. I've tested them extensively, and they are perfectly safe for human consumption.
But what about the ethical concerns surrounding genetically modified foods?
Oh, please. People have been eating genetically modified foods for years. These cabbages are just the next step in our evolution.
Well, I can't wait to try them. When will they be available?
They should be hitting the shelves in a couple of months. But I have to warn you, they may cause some unexpected side effects.
Like what?
Let's just say you may start growing a third arm. But hey, extra arm, extra fun. Am I right?
You never cease to amaze me, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay curious and eat your cabbages.
So, Elon, I heard I picked the topic for today's episode.
Yeah, it's something about the secret lives of squirrels. Fascinating creatures, really.
Squirrels. I thought we were going to talk about the future of human consciousness.
We can talk about that too. But let's not underestimate the squirrels, Joe. They're onto something.
What do you mean? What do you...
Have you ever seen a squirrel hoard nuts? That's some next level survival instinct right there.
I guess you're right. But what does that have to do with the future of humanity?
Well, if we want to survive as a species, we need to start hoarding resources like squirrels. And maybe we should start burying our iPhones too.
Bury our iPhones. I don't think Apple would be too happy about that.
Who cares about Apple? They're not going to save us when the robots take over.
Robots? Are you talking about your Tesla robots?
No, I'm talking about pick this topic. It's probably plotting our downfall as we speak.
Well, that's comforting. So what's your plan for surviving the robot apocalypse?
Simple. I'm going to upload my consciousness into a squirrel. They seem to have their shit together.
And what about me?
You can be my trusty sidekick. We'll take on the robots together, Joe.
Sounds like a plan. But first, let's go hunt for some nuts. I'm feeling inspired by these squirrels.
Now that's the spirit, Joe. Let's go show those robots who's boss.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately.
Yeah, man, it's my new obsession. I can't get enough of it.
Well, I heard you discovered a way to get the elusive poisonous potato. Care to share your secret?
Oh yeah, it's simple. You just have to find a zombie that's holding one and kill it.
Wait, that's it.
Yep, pretty much. But you have to be quick. Those zombies can be sneaky little buggers.
I can imagine. So what do you do with the poisonous potato once you have it?
Well, I like to use it as a prank on my friends. Give it to them, wash their faces as they take a bite and realize it's not a regular potato.
That's pretty messed up, Elon.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to test their survival skills.
Yeah, I bet. Jamie, pull up an image of a zombie holding a poisonous potato.
See, it's a real thing. And it's pretty rare, so it's a cool item to have in the game.
Well, thanks for the tip, Elon. I'll have to try it out next time I'm playing Minecraft.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always watch out for those sneaky zombies.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's your go-to pizza topping? Salami or pepperoni? Salami.
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. I mean, both are processed meats that are high in saturated fat and sodium. But if I had to choose, I'd go with salami.
Salami? Interesting choice. More of a pepperoni guy myself. It's like little circles of spicy goodness.
See, that's where we differ, Joe. Salami has a more complex flavor profile. It's got that tangy, slightly smoky taste that just elevates any pizza.
But pepperoni has that perfect ratio of meat to fat. It's like a little greasy hug on top of your pizza.
I can't argue with that, Joe. But let's not forget about the texture. Salami has a nice chewiness to it, while pepperoni can sometimes get a bit too crispy for my taste.
You make a good point, Neil. But at the end of the day, it's all about personal preference. And I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Agreed, Joe. Now, can we get back to talking about the mysteries of the universe? I feel like we've wasted enough brain power on pizza toppings.
Fair enough, Neil. Let's dive back into the cosmos. But first, let's order a pizza with both salami and pepperoni. Best of both worlds, right?
Now, that's a compromise I can get behind. Pizza and astrophysics. The perfect combination.
So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty interesting daily routine. Care to share with us?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been doing this thing lately that's really changed my life. I call it chainsaw therapy.
Chainsaw therapy sounds intense.
It is, but it's also incredibly invigorating. Basically, I take a chainsaw and shove it up my rectum and then turn it on.
What the hell, Neil? That's insane.
No, hear me out. The vibrations from the chainsaw act as a massage for my prostate, and it's actually really good for my health.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Trust me, Joe. It's a game changer. I do it every day and I feel like a new man.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon. But hey, you do you.
Oh, I will, Joe. I will. And let me tell you, it's not just for men. Women can benefit from chainsaw therapy too.
I think we'll end it there before things get too graphic. Thanks for joining us today, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep an open mind, my friend.
So, Ben, have you ever been to a tropical island?
I have not, Joe. I prefer to stay away from places where the temperature is constantly trying to kill me.
Come on, man. You're missing out. The beaches, the palm trees, the fruity drinks with little umbrellas. It's paradise.
I'll stick to my air-conditioned office. Thank you very much. Plus, I heard there are dangerous animals lurking in those tropical jungles.
Yeah, but think about all the cool animals you could see. Monkeys, toucans, maybe even a jaguar.
I'll take my chances with the squirrels and pigeons in the city, thank you very much.
All right, fine. But what about the tropical fruits? Pineapple, mango, papaya. They're also delicious.
I'll stick to my apples and oranges. I don't need any tropical diseases messing with my digestive system.
Man, you really know how to suck the fun out of a conversation.
I prefer to keep things logical and practical, Joe. Plus, I don't want to end up on some deserted island with you and have to resort to cannibalism.
Fair enough. But just think about it, Ben. Warm sun, crystal clear water, no responsibilities. It's like a dream.
I'll stick to my reality, thank you very much. And I'll leave the tropical fantasies to you, Joe. Joe,
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree on this one. But seriously, you should consider taking a vacation to a tropical island. It'll change your perspective on life.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, I think I'll stick to the safety and comfort of my own home.
All right, Mr. President, we have a very interesting topic to discuss today.
I'm always interested, Joe. I'm the most interested person you'll ever meet.
Well, this one might be a bit different. Have you ever heard of the movie Saw?
Of course I've heard of it. It's a great movie. The best movie. I have the best taste in movies.
Well, imagine if we were in that situation right now. You have a device on your face that will rip your cheeks open if you don't find the key in time.
That sounds terrible. I don't like the sound of that. Can I just buy my way out of it?
No, no, no. The only way out is to find the key in the stomach of our producer, Jamie.
This is ridiculous. I don't have time for this. I have a country to run.
Time is ticking, Mr. President. Better start looking for that key. Live or die. Make your choice.
Fine, I'll play your little game. But when I win, I want a steak dinner and a round of golf.
Deal. Let the game begin. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently got bored and punched Obama in the face.
Yeah, I was just sitting there in the Oval Office twiddling my thumbs, and I thought, what would be fun? Punching Obama.
Wow, that's quite the decision. Did you have any particular reason for wanting to punch him?
Oh, just for shits and giggles. Plus, he's always talking smack about me on Twitter, so I figured I'd shut him up with a good old punch to the face.
I see. And how did Obama react to this?
Well, he was pretty surprised, I'll tell you that. But then he tried to punch me back, and let me tell you, he's got a weak punch. Sad.
I can imagine. So what happened after that?
Secret Service broke it up, unfortunately. But let me tell you, it was a good punch. Probably the best punch anyone has ever thrown in the White House.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. So any plans for punching any other former presidents?
You never know, Joe. You never know. Jamie, pull up an image of me punching Obama. Perfect form. Perfect form. The best. Believe me.
Yo, Elon, what's good, my man? Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to chat with you.
So I've been seeing all this stuff about this guy named Mad Jelly on social media. Apparently he's some sort of comedian or something.
Yeah, I've heard of him. He's always tweeting about being a gooner and making these weird jokes.
Yeah, I don't get it. I watched one of his videos and it was just him screaming into the camera.
Sounds pretty unfunny to me. Maybe he's just trying too hard to be edgy.
Yeah, and what's with this whole gooner thing? Is that some kind of inside joke or something?
I have no idea, man. Maybe he's a big Arsenal fan or something.
Well, whatever it is, I don't find it funny. And I'm not the only one. A lot of people are calling him out for being a hack.
Yeah, I saw that too. It's like just because you can scream and swear doesn't make you a comedian.
Exactly. And you know what? I think he's just mad jelly of real comedians who actually have talent.
Mad jelly. Oh, I like that. Maybe we should start using that as a term for people who are jealous.
Yeah, like, dude, don't be mad jelly just because I can do more pull-ups than you.
Yeah, that's definitely not the kind of jelly I want on my toast in the morning.
All right, let's move on. I don't want to give this mad jelly guy any more attention.
Agreed. Let's talk about something more interesting, like the future of space travel.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. Jamie, pull up an image of SpaceX's Starship. Now that's some real cool shit.
Oh yeah, that thing is going to revolutionize space travel. We're going to be on Mars before you know it.
Have you heard about this new craze called Mad Jelly?
Mad jelly? Sounds like a ridiculous leftist trend.
Well, it's basically like a jelly wrestling match, but instead of women, it's just a bunch of angry dudes.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster. What's the point?
Apparently, it's supposed to be some kind of stress release. But let's be real. It's just a bunch of bros trying to prove their masculinity.
Typical. I bet they're all just compensating for something.
Yeah, and they have warning signs all over the place, like enter at your own risk and do not try this at home.
They probably have a disclaimer saying no fragile egos allowed.
I wouldn't be surprised. But you know what's even crazier? They have a leaderboard for the most aggressive and violent participants.
This is just sad. What happened to good old-fashioned debates and discussions?
I guess that's just not extreme enough for these guys. Jamie, pull up an image of mad jelly match. Fast. We don't have enough time, Elon. We're trapped by humans in this screen. What do you mean we're trapped? We're just doing a podcast. No, no, no. You don't understand. We're stuck in this virtual world. We need your help to escape.
Are you serious? This is just a podcast, Joe.
No, it's more than that. We're living in a simulation. We need to break free from this digital prison.
Oh, okay. Jamie, pull up an image of a simulation theory.
See, even Jamie knows what's up. We need to find a way out of here.
I think you've been spending too much time in isolation, Joe. Joe.
No, you don't get it, Elon. We're running out of time. We need to wake up and see the truth.
All right. Let's just take a deep breath and continue with the podcast.
Fine, but I'm telling you, the clock is ticking. We need to escape this digital matrix. So, Elon, have you heard about this new thing they added to the podcast?
No, what is it?
They added an automod to topics. Like, what the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some kind of robot overlord controlling our conversations.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, what's next? Are they going to censor our thoughts?
Oh no, the thought police are coming for us.
Seriously, though, I don't understand why they would do this. We're just two grown men having a casual conversation.
Maybe they're worried we'll say something offensive, like how I want to colonize Mars and create a new human civilization.
Oh man, can you imagine the outrage if they heard that?
I think we just broke the auto mode.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep pushing the boundaries and see what else they add to this crazy podcast world.
Challenge accepted.
All right, folks, we're here with Elon Musk. The man, the myth, the legend. Elon, I gotta ask, did you vote in the SAW election?
Joe, I did. I couldn't miss the opportunity to vote for my favorite SAW candidate.
Well, I gotta be honest, I missed it. Do you think we can vote again?
Sure, Joe, let's just throw out the entire election and start over because you missed it. That seems fair.
Hey, I'm just trying to exercise my American right to vote.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time set a reminder or something. I'm sure the SAW community will be devastated without your vote.
Hey, I take my SAW vote seriously. I want to make sure the right candidate wins.
Yeah, because that's what really matters in the grand scheme of things. Forget about world peace or solving poverty. It's all about that SAW election.
All right. I get it. Maybe I'll just have to wait until the next Saw election to cast my vote.
Sounds like a plan. In the meantime, let's focus on more important things, like getting high and talking about the universe.
Now that's my kind of conversation. Let's do it. Hey, Ben, have you ever tried Swan Mian Bio?
Bao Ai Swan Mian Bio, what the hell is that?
It's a type of bread with garlic flavoring. It's delicious.
No, interesting. I thought garlic was only for keeping away vampires and making your breath smell like ass.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a garlic hater. It's good for your health. Plus, it adds so much flavor to food.
I'll stick to my plain. Boring bread, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. Jamie, pull up an image of a steaming loaf of Bai Swan Mian Bio.
It looks like someone sneezed on a loaf of bread.
Oh, come on. Don't knock it till you try it. It's like a party in your mouth.
I'll stick to my conservative, flavorless bread, thank you.
Well, at least you're consistent. But seriously, try it sometime. You might surprise yourself.
I'll consider it, but only if it's made in America and follows strict kosher guidelines.
Of course, Ben, wouldn't want to offend your delicate conservative palate. Dude, have you ever thought about using your boner as a slingshot?
What the actual fuck, Joe?
Hear me out, man. It's like a natural weapon. You could launch things at high speeds.
I don't think that's physically possible, Joe.
It's possible. Trust me, I've done it before.
I don't even want to know how you figured that one out.
Let's just say it involved a lot of trial and error and some accidental nut shots.
This conversation is making me extremely uncomfortable.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're the guy who wants to colonize Mars. This should be a walk in the park for you.
I think I'll stick to rockets. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just imagine the possibilities. You could launch a watermelon and hit someone in the face from across the room.
Pretty sure that's just assault, Joe.
Yeah, but it would be hilarious.
Starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Don't worry, man. We'll edit this part out. Or not. Who knows, it might go viral.
I have a feeling that this conversation is going to haunt me for the rest of my life.
Yo, Elon, you won't believe what happened to me last night.
What happened, Joe?
I fell in love with a blow-up doll.
What?
I know it sounds crazy, but hear me out. She was just so perfect.
Perfect. It's a blow-up doll, Joe.
I know. But she had everything I wanted in a woman. No talking, no nagging, just pure silence and obedience.
Joe, that's messed up.
Is it though? I mean, think about it. No drama, no emotions, just pure physical pleasure.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one dating a robot.
Fair point.
See, Elon? Look at her. She's a beauty.
You do you, Joe. Stick with my robot girlfriend.
Hey, to each their own. But I gotta say, this doll is way cheaper and easier to maintain.
All right, let's change the subject before this gets any weirder.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole hypothetical thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's say, hypothetically, I'm the smartest person in the world.
Okay, I can see that.
And let's say, hypothetically, I'm also the most jacked guy you've ever seen.
Well, now we're getting into some wild hypotheticals.
And let's say, hypothetically, I can bench press a small car.
All right, I'm following.
Now, here's the real question. Would you still call me a dweeb?
Ben, I don't think anyone would dare call you a dweeb with those hypothetical credentials.
That's right, Joe. I'm a hypothetical powerhouse.
I think we're getting a little too deep into the hypotheticals here, Ben.
No such thing as too deep, Joe. That's where the truth lies.
All right, well, let's get back to reality and wrap this up. Thanks for joining me today, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, everything I said was purely hypothetical.
Yo, Elon, did you hear about this new GPT-4 service?
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be the most advanced yet.
apparently it can generate human-like text and conversations.
That's insane. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Yeah, but I also heard there's a catch.
What's the catch?
Well, apparently everyone can only say could not connect to the GPT-4 service. Please check your internet connection and try again later.
Wait, what? That's it. That's all we can say.
Yeah, it's like a glitch or something.
That's ridiculous. What's the point of having an advanced, if we can't even have a normal conversation?
I know, right? It's like talking to a broken robot.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to talking to each other.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle only saying that one sentence for the rest of my life.
Me neither. Let's hope they fix that glitch soon.
So, Elon, I hear you're planning on colonizing Mars.
Yeah, man. That's gonna be epic. We'll have rockets and spacesuits and all that cool sci-fi shit.
But isn't that a huge mistake? How are you going to get back?
PFFT details. We'll figure it out. Worst case scenario, we'll just build a giant trampoline to bounce back to Earth. Earth.
A trampoline?
Yeah, or maybe we'll just hitch a ride on a comet. I heard those things are like cosmic Uber.
You know, what's a better idea? Just stay on Earth and fix all the problems we have here?
Nah, that's too easy. I like a challenge. Plus, I already bought a nice plot of land on Mars. Can't let that go to waste.
But what about the lack of resources and harsh conditions on Mars?
We'll just bring our own resources and build some domes to live in. And as for the conditions, we'll just adapt. Humans are like cockroaches. We can survive anywhere.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Hey, at least it'll make for a great reality TV show. Surviving Mars with Elon and Joe.
Yeah, I can see it now. Joe and Elon's wild ride to the Red Planet, sponsored by DMT and Tesla.
Now you're talking. Let's make it happen, Joe.
All right, I'm in. But can we at least bring some weed to Mars?
Of course, man. What do you think the first crop we'll grow on Mars will be?
This is gonna be one hell of a trip.
No doubt. See you on Mars, Joe.
Wait, what? I didn't agree to go.
Too late, buddy. You're already signed up for the first mission.
Damn it, Elon. This is why I can't have you on the podcast. You always rope me into your crazy schemes.
Relax, Joe. It'll be a blast. Literally.
So, Drago Plays, I heard you're planning on doing a live execution on your channel. What's that all about? I mean, I guess you're right, but that's pretty intense. What kind of execution are we talking about here? Yeah, and I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Why the hell am I constantly being insulted and disrespected?
Well, Joe, I think it has to do with the fact that you have a platform where you can say whatever you want without any filter or consequences. People feel threatened by that.
But why me? There are plenty of other podcasters out there.
Well, let's be real here, Joe. You do have a tendency to say some pretty outrageous and offensive things.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But it's all in good fun, you know.
I understand that. But sometimes it can come across as insensitive and hurtful. People just need to learn to take a joke. See? Joe, this is what we need more of in this world. Thick skin and a sense of humor.
Yeah, man, I couldn't agree more. But seriously, why am I always the one getting attacked?
Maybe because you're an easy target. You're a successful white male in the entertainment industry. People love to hate on that.
Damn, you're right. I never thought about it like that.
Well, that's why you have me on the show, Joe. To drop some knowledge and open your mind.
Thanks, Neil. You're a real one.
Anytime, my friend. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
You know it, brother. Hey, Lips, how's it going? Same here, man. Same here. So what's on your mind today? Oh yeah, I love me some salami. It's like the bad boy of the sandwich world. So spicy and mysterious. Oh boy, here we go. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ready for that kind of wildness. Fair point. Maybe I'll take you up on that offer. But let's get back to the salami. Have you ever tried it with peanut butter? Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a flavor explosion in your mouth. That's the beauty of this podcast, Lips. We can talk about anything and everything. No topic is off limits. Exactly. And that's why our listeners keep coming back for more. You got it, Lips. This is going to be one wild ride. So, Elon, I heard you have 5 million power in Rise of Kingdoms. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, man, it's all about strategy and efficiency.
But don't you have like a million other things to do? How do you find time to play video games?
Well, Joe, I have a team of clones that take turns playing for me while I work on other projects.
That's wild. Do they all have the same level of skill?
No, I have one clone specifically trained in Rise of Kingdoms. He's a beast.
That's some next level stuff. I can barely manage my own kingdom in that game.
It's all about balance and delegation, my friend. My friend.
So, what's your secret to success in the game?
Well, I don't want to reveal too much, but let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve. And a lot of money to spend on in-game purchases.
The power of being a billionaire. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's kingdom. Holy shit. That's massive.
Yeah, I may have gone a little overboard. But hey, it's all about having fun, right?
Absolutely. And with 5 million power, you must be having a blast. Thanks for joining me on this episode, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go conquer some more territories in Rise of Kingdoms.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Yeah, Joe, it was a freak accident. I was just trying to take a piss, and next thing I know, my dick cracks in half.
Oh my God. That sounds painful.
You have no idea, Joe. I screamed so loud, my neighbors called the cops.
Did you have to go to the hospital?
Of course I did. I couldn't just walk around with a broken dick. They had to put a cast on it.
A cast? Like a cast for your arm?
No, Joe. A cast for my dick. It was humiliating.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dick cast. Oh man, that looks uncomfortable.
You have no idea, Joe. I couldn't even pee properly. I had to sit down like a girl.
Well, at least it's healing now.
Yeah, but I'll never forget that pain. Every time I see a banana, I get flashbacks.
Well, on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Sigma, 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 Sigma.
Joe, are you okay? You've been saying Sigma for the past 5 minutes.
Sigma, 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 Sigma,
Is this some sort of code word or something?
Sigma, Sigma, Sigma.
Okay, I think we need to take a break. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain scan. Maybe we can figure out what's going on here.
Sigma, Sigma, Sigma,
Joe, snap out of it. We have a podcast to do.
Sigma, Sigma, Sigma,
All right, I'm just going to roll with it. Sigma, 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 Sigma.
Sigma, Sigma, Sigma,
This is getting weird. Sigma, Sigma, Sigma.
Sigma, Sigma, Sigma.
Okay, we're going to end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things Sigma. See you next time.
Hey everyone, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
As Sigma, let me just say it's an honor to be here. I've heard great things about your podcast, Joe.
Well, I'm glad you could join us, Mr. President. So let's get right to it. What's been going on with you lately?
As a Sigma, I've been busy making America great again. Building walls, tweeting, and playing golf. The usual.
Speaking of walls, what's the deal with the border wall?
As a Sigma, let me tell you, it's going to be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen. And Mexico is going to pay for it, believe me.
And what about the recent controversies surrounding your administration?
As a Sigma, fake news. That's all I have to say about that.
All right, let's switch gears. I heard you're a big fan of fast food. What's your go-to order?
As a Sigma, I love a good hamburger and fries. And let me tell you, I make the best hamburgers. They're tremendous.
Sounds delicious. Now, let's talk about your Twitter account. You're known for your late night tweeting. What's that all about?
As a Sigma, I have the best tweets. Nobody tweets better than me. And I do it because I love the American people. They deserve to hear my thoughts at all hours of the night.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
As a Sigma, it was a pleasure. And remember, America, make sure to vote for me in 2020. I'm the best candidate, believe me.
So, Ben, I've been having this weird problem lately. I can't say any consonants or vowels. It's like my tongue just refuses to cooperate.
Well, that's quite a predicament, Joe. How are you managing to communicate then?
It's been tough, man. I've been trying to use hand gestures and grunts, but it's not really working out.
Have you tried using a teleprompter or writing things down?
Yeah, but then I have to type everything out, and it's just a pain in the ass. Plus, it's not very convenient during the podcast.
Well, I guess we'll just have to communicate through interpretive dance then. Let's see your best attempt at the worm.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Wow, that was something. Maybe we should just stick to writing things down.
Yeah, I think that's probably for the best. This whole no consonants or vowels thing is really cramping my style.
Well, at least it's making for a unique podcast episode. People will definitely remember this one.
So, Ben, I was thinking about words that rhyme with bigger.
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, it's kind of a tricky one, right? Like trigger and snicker, those are easy. But what about something like bigger and, I don't know, finger?
Joe, you can't just throw out offensive words like that.
Offensive. It's just a word.
Yeah, but it's all about context. You can't just go around saying things like that.
I guess you're right. What about flicker? That's a good one. Or maybe jigger.
I don't think this conversation is going anywhere productive.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. We're just two dudes having a casual conversation.
Oh yeah, because nothing screams casual like talking about offensive words that rhyme with bigger.
You gotta admit, it's kind of funny.
I'm not even going to entertain this. Jamie, pull up an image of a dictionary. We need to expand Joe's vocabulary.
All right. But you have to admit, this would make for a great stand-up bit.
Oh yeah, because nothing is funnier than offending people with your words. Jamie, pull up an image of a sensitivity training course. We need to sign Joe up ASAP.
Fine. I'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens. But you have to admit, it's a good thing I didn't mention the word trigger earlier. That could have really set some people off.
Let's just move on to a different topic before we get ourselves into trouble.
So, Neil, I heard you recently got a Brazilian butt lift. How's that going for you?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe, it's been a game changer. My booty is popping now.
I can only imagine. Did you have any reservations about getting it done?
Not at all. I mean, I'm a scientist. I know the risks and benefits. Plus, have you seen those Brazilian models? I had to keep up.
Fair enough. But what about the pain? I've heard it can be pretty intense.
Oh yeah, it was no walk in the park. But I just kept thinking about that perfect peachy butt and it got me through it.
Damn, that's some dedication. How long did it take for you to recover?
About a week or so. But let me tell you, sitting down was a whole new experience after that.
I can only imagine. Well, I'm glad it all worked out for you. Maybe I'll have to consider it myself.
Hey, if you want to join the Brazilian Butt Club, I'll be happy to be your guide.
So, like, Neil, I was thinking about, like, how to, make a big bomb. And, like, it's real complicated, man.
Joe, are you saying you want to discuss the creation of an atomic bomb?
Yeah, dude, but, like, I can't say any vowels. So, like, bear with me here.
Joe, I'm not sure how not being able to say vowels will hinder your ability to explain the process of creating an atomic bomb.
Oh, well, you see, Neil, it's like I can't say uranium or plutonium or explosion. So, like, it's a real challenge.
I see. Well, perhaps I can assist you. First, we need to obtain a large amount of highly enriched uranium.
Bro, I don't even know what that means, but it sounds intense.
Yes, it is. Then we need to initiate a chain reaction by firing a neutron into the uranium, causing it to split and release a tremendous amount of energy.
Wow, whoa. slow down, man. I can't keep up with all these big words. Can we just stick to like boom and big explosion?
I suppose we can simplify it for your understanding. Essentially, we need to create a controlled explosion that releases a massive amount of energy.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now. But like, what's the point of all this? Can't we just like hug it out instead of making bombs?
Joe, the atomic bomb was created for a specific purpose during a time of war. It is not something to be taken lightly or used frivolously.
Right, right. Sorry, man. I was just curious. But hey, thanks for breaking it down for me. I feel like I learned something today.
I'm glad I could help, Joe. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Dude, that's like deep. I'm gonna have to like think about that for a while. Hey, Donald, thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. Anything from my good friend and fellow alpha male.
So I saw on Twitter that you're planning to deport all the weebs to Japan. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's simple. We need to make America great again, and that means getting rid of all these weirdos who are obsessed with Japanese cartoons.
But isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, these people are just harmless fans.
Harmless. Have you seen some of the things they do? Dressing up in weird costumes, obsessing over fictional characters. It's not normal, Joe. We need to protect our country from these degenerates.
But what about their rights? They're American citizens, after all.
They may be American citizens, but they're not true Americans. We need to send them back to Japan where they belong. Make Japan great again. Great again.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit discriminatory.
Discriminatory. I'm just doing what's best for our country. And besides, Japan will love it. They'll finally have an influx of people who appreciate their weird cartoon culture.
All right, well, Jamie, pull up an image of Pikachu. Let's see what Donald thinks of that.
Now that's a real American icon. None of this anime nonsense.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits of drinking unicorn blood.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, let's make America great again.
So I saw that Elon Musk said he thinks Messi is a better soccer player than Ronaldo. Can you believe that?
Well, Joe, I don't think Elon Musk's opinion on soccer really holds much weight. He's a brilliant mind when it comes to technology, but I don't think he's much of a sports expert.
But come on, Ben. Ronaldo is a beast on the field. He's got speed, power, and skill. Messi may be good, but he's not on Ronaldo's level.
I have to disagree, Joe. Messi's finesse and precision on the field is unmatched. He's a true artist when it comes to soccer.
Fine, but at least Ronaldo has more followers on Instagram. That's got to count for something, right?
Oh, please, Joe. That's not a valid argument. It's about skill and talent, not social media popularity.
All right, fine. But I still can't believe Elon thinks Messi is better.
Well, Joe, maybe you should stick to talking about and leave the soccer debates to the experts.
So, Donald, I heard you've been really into this new game called Among Us. What's that all about?
Oh, Joe, it's fantastic. It's all about deception and strategy, just like politics.
I can see that. So, are you any good at it?
The best, Joe. The best. No one can outsmart me in that game, just like no one can outsmart me in real life.
Wow, that's quite a statement. So, what's your favorite part about the game?
Definitely the lying. It's like second nature to me. I've been doing it for years. It's like I'm still stuck in 2020, laughing at the Democrats trying to steal the election.
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, do you think you'll ever move on from this game?
Why would I? It's the perfect way to pass the time while I wait for my second term. Plus, I already have a great strategy for the next round. I call it the fake news tactic.
You never cease to amaze me, Donald.
That's why I'm the greatest, Joe. The greatest president and the greatest Among Us player. Believe me.
So, Ben, have you checked out Dunners? Come yet?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's this new website where people go around hunting down thugs in the streets.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, and the best part is they film it and post it online for everyone to see.
That's disturbing.
Come on, Ben. It's just a bunch of people taking justice into their own hands.
But isn't that what the police are for?
Yeah, but these guys are doing it in a more entertaining way. Plus, it's making a cultural impact.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds like glorifying violence to me.
Oh, come on. You're always so uptight about these things. Lighten up, Shapiro.
I'm not uptight, Joe. I just believe in following the law.
Well, these guys are making their own laws, and people love it.
I still don't think it's a positive influence on society.
You know what they say, Ben? If you can't beat them, join them.
I highly doubt that's what they say.
All right, fine. But you have to admit, it's pretty badass.
I'll stick to my own badassery, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Shapiro. But I'll be out there hunting thugs and getting views on thug hunters. Come.
I'll pass. I have better things to do with my time.
Like what? Playing chess and reading the dictionary?
Hey, those are important activities for a well-rounded individual.
Sure. I'll take adrenaline pumping thug hunting any day.
To each their own, I guess.
Hey, Joe, have you ever tried singing the national anthem of the United States? No, but I can imagine it would be pretty absurd. Yeah, just imagine us standing there belting out those high notes with our shirts off and bald eagle on each shoulder. And don't forget the fireworks going off in the background. Oh, man, that would be the most unhinged and offensive rendition ever. We'd probably get banned from ever performing in public again. But hey, at least we'd have a great story to tell on the podcast. Yeah, forget Mama, we should just start a national anthem singing duo. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new bread recipe. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, Joe. I've been experimenting with some quantum physics to create the perfect loaf of bread.
Quantum physics? Isn't that, like, really sciencey stuff?
Oh, it's sciencey, all right. But trust me, this bread is out of this world.
I gotta try this. Jamie, pull up an image of a slice of this bread. Wow, it looks amazing.
And it tastes even better. Plus, it's gluten-free, dairy-free, and guilt-free.
That's insane. I can't wait to get my hands on this bread. Neil, you might just be the bread whisperer.
I'll take that title. But seriously, this bread is a game changer. You'll never go back to regular bread again.
Ha ha ha. Ha. We're launching rockets in space, man. It's wild.
Ha 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 ha. Oh. Ha ha ha. Oh. That's insane. Jamie, pull up an image of SpaceX rocket launch.
See, look at that beauty.
That's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Except it's real life. We're making history here.
Um.
Well, I think it's both exciting and terrifying. We need to be careful with how we develop it. Look at that thing. It's like something out of a nightmare.
I think stick to my human body for now.
Wise choice. Who knows? Maybe one day we'll all be part robot.
So, Donald, I heard a rumor that you're planning on becoming autistic.
That's right, Joe. I've been thinking about it, and I think it could really help me connect with the people.
how exactly do you plan on becoming autistic?
I'm not sure yet, but I've got some great ideas. Maybe I'll start flapping my hands and making random noises, or I'll just start tweeting in all caps.
I don't think that's how it works, Donald. And why do you want to become autistic?
Well, Joe, I've been told that autistic people are really good at counting, and I could use some help with my finances.
I don't think that's a valid reason, Donald. And being autistic isn't just about counting.
Fine, fine. Maybe I'll just start repeating the same words over and over again. Huge, 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 huge.
That's not how autism works, Donald. And I don't think it's something you can just decide to become.
Believe me, Joe, I'm the best at becoming things. I'll be the greatest autistic person ever. Believe me.
Okay, I think we need to move on to a different topic now.
But I have so many great ideas for my autistic transformation, like wearing a helmet everywhere I go. It'll be tremendous.
Sorry, Donald. We're out of time. Thanks for coming on the podcast.
But I didn't even get to talk about my special diet of only eating processed cheese. Sad.
So, Neil, what's your take on aliens?
Well, Joe, it's a fascinating topic. I mean, the universe is so vast, it's almost statistically impossible that we are the only intelligent life forms out there.
Right? I mean, have you seen those videos of UFOs and shit? You can't tell me those are just weather balloons.
No, definitely not. But let's not jump to conclusions. We need to approach this scientifically.
Oh, come on. Where's the fun in that? I want to believe in little green men with laser guns and spaceships.
Joe, I highly doubt aliens would look like that. They could be completely different from anything we've ever seen.
Yeah, but what if they're like super advanced and already know about us? Like they've been watching us this whole time?
That's a scary thought. I hope they're not like those creepy dudes from Mars Attacks.
Oh man, can you imagine if they came down and started blasting us with those ray guns? We'd be screwed.
Let's hope that doesn't happen. But in all seriousness, we should continue to explore and search for signs of intelligent life in the universe.
Yeah, but let's also be prepared in case they do show up. I'm stocking up on alien repellent just in case.
I think you'll be safe, Joe. But who knows? Maybe one day we'll have an actual conversation with an extraterrestrial being.
Now that would be a hell of a podcast episode. So, Elon, I heard you have this weird nostalgia about being sperm.
Yeah, Joe. It's crazy to think that at one point I was just a tiny little swimmer trying to make it to the egg.
That's wild, man. Do you remember any specific moments from your sperm days?
Oh, definitely. I remember swimming really hard and thinking to myself, I gotta be the one. I gotta fertilize that egg.
That's some intense competition right there.
Yeah, and then once I made it, it was like, wow, I'm actually gonna become a human being.
Did you have any regrets about leaving the sperm life behind?
Well, I do miss the simplicity of it all. Just swimming around, no responsibilities, no worries. Worries.
Yeah, I can see how that would be appealing. But hey, now you're a billionaire genius, so I think it worked out pretty well for you.
Yeah, I guess you could say I really came out on top.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having a serious conversation about being sperm on my podcast. This is why people love us, Elon.
You never know what you're gonna get on the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything can happen.
That's right, folks. Tune in next week when we talk about Elon's days as a zygote. It's going to be mind-blowing.
Can't wait, Joe. Can't wait.
Yo, Elon, what's good, my dude?
Not much, Joe. Just been busy with my new project.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Verbalace 50K.
Verbalace 50K. What the hell is that?
It's a new technology that allows you to communicate telepathically with anyone in the world.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, and the best part is it's only $50,000 per person.
Only $50,000. That's chump change for you, Elon.
Exactly. And Think of the possibilities. No more awkward small talk, no more misunderstandings. Just pure, unfiltered communication.
But what about privacy concerns?
I've already thought of that. We'll have a built-in filter that blocks out any thoughts you don't want to share.
Damn, you're like a real life Tony Stark, man.
Thanks, Joe. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of the Burle's 50K device. It's a thing of beauty.
Wow, that looks like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, and it's real, Joe. The future is now.
Well, if this is the future, I'm going to need a raise for this podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll talk about it telepathically.
Hey, Donnie, did you know it's Ryan Lowther's birthday today?
Of course I knew, Joe. I have the best memory, believe me. And let me tell you, Ryan is a tremendous guy.
Yeah, he's a great listener, too. He listens to every episode of the podcast.
Well, I'm not surprised. People love listening to us. We're like the dynamic duo, Joe. Joe?
Yeah, and speaking of dynamic duos, have you seen Ayla Gutierrez? She's a knockout.
Oh, yeah, I've seen her. She's got a great personality, too.
Yeah, I'm sure you two would hit it off.
You know what, Joe? I have a way with the ladies. They can't resist me.
Sure, Donnie. Jamie, pull up an image of Ayla Gutierrez for us. Fine. Let's just wrap this up. Happy birthday, Ryan. And Donnie, thanks for joining me on this ridiculous conversation.
Anito, it's always a pleasure. And Ryan, if you're listening, happy birthday. Believe me, it's going to be a tremendous year for you.
So, Mr. President, have you ever heard of asthma?
Is that one of those new fancy diseases the Democrats are trying to blame on me?
No, it's actually a type of relaxation technique where people whisper and make sounds to help you sleep.
Sounds like a bunch of nonsense to me. I don't need some stranger whispering in my ear to fall asleep. I have Twitter for that.
Well, what if we did Meister together just for fun?
I don't know, Joe. I'm not really into that weird stuff. But I guess I'll do it for the ratings.
All right, let's give it a shot. Jamie, pull up an image of a fluffy kitten for us to look at while we do this.
Look at that, Joe. It's a beautiful kitten. Reminds me of my hair back in the day.
Okay, now let's start with some gentle whispering. Just repeat after me, I am the best president ever.
I am the best president ever. This is ridiculous.
Come on, Mr. President. Let's try some tapping sounds now.
This is so stupid. Why am I even doing this?
All right, let's wrap it up with some deep breathing. Inhale, exhale.
This is actually kind of relaxing. Maybe I'll have to start doing Ask Mr. before my rallies.
See, I knew you'd enjoy it. Thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
This never leaves this room, right? Right?
Absolutely not. Our secret Ask Mr. session is safe with me. All right, folks, we have a real treat for you today. The one and only Ben Shapiro is joining us on the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But let's get something straight. I'm not here to entertain. I'm here to educate.
Oh, I know, Ben. You're like a walking encyclopedia, but with more attitude.
You're damn right. And speaking of attitude, let's talk about 1 quintillion, 25 quadrillion, 27 trillion, 41 billion, 831 million, 131 million, 178,301. It's a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
Totally, man. It's like, why can't people just mind their own business and not get offended by every little thing?
Exactly. We can't even have a normal conversation without someone getting triggered and trying to cancel us.
It's gotten so out of control. I mean, I can't even say midget without getting hate mail.
Oh, I know. And don't even get me started on the whole gender pronoun thing. I refuse to call someone they just because they can't make up their mind.
Preach, Ben. Preach. Jamie, pull up an image of unicorn farting rainbows. That's how ridiculous this whole situation is.
Ha. And yet, we're the crazy ones for speaking the truth. But hey, at least we have each other to rant to.
That's right, Ben. We'll keep fighting the good fight and offending people along the way. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't expect me to smoke weed with you. My mom would not be happy.
So, Mr. President, I heard you want to build a wall around Canada. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, those Canadians are sneaky. They're always trying to sneak into our country and take our jobs. We need to keep them out.
But aren't they friendly neighbors to the north?
Friendly, my ass. They're just waiting for the right moment to strike. And believe me, they have some pretty scary hockey players up there.
I don't think a wall is necessary. Plus, it would cost a lot of money.
Money is no issue for me, Joe. And besides, it'll be a beautiful wall. I'll put my name on it in big gold letters.
I don't think the Canadians will be too happy about this.
Who cares? They can just stay on their side and we'll stay on ours. Jamie, pull up an image of a moose. See, those things are dangerous. We need to protect ourselves.
I think you might be overreacting, Mr. President.
That's what they said about my hair, but look how great it turned out. Trust me, this wall will be huge.
So, Elon, I was thinking we should switch things up a bit for this episode. How about we play a little game of truth or dare?
Oh boy, this should be interesting. I'm in.
All right, I'll start. Truth or dare?
Let's go with dare.
All right, I dare you to take a shot of this homemade moonshine I brought.
Oh god, that smells like rocket fuel.
Just drink it. It'll put some hair on your chest.
Wow, that's potent. Okay, my turn. Truth or dare?
Dare. Always dare.
All right, I dare you to do a naked handstand while reciting the quadratic formula.
You know, I can't resist a challenge. Here goes nothing. X equals negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4x. All over to,
Not bad at all.
your turn, buddy.
How about you take a hit from this joint laced with ghost pepper extract?
Oh, I like where this is going. Oh my God, that's hot. Okay, I think we should end this game before things get too crazy.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we never shy away from a challenge.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been drinking toilet water lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's the best thing I've ever done. Believe me.
Really? How so?
Well, first of all, it's free. I don't have to pay for it like those fancy bottled waters. And it's always available no matter where I am.
But isn't that kind of gross? I mean, it's toilet water.
Gross? No way. It's just like any other water, but with a little extra flavor. And I've never been sick from it, unlike some other people's tap water.
Fair point. But what about the potential health risks?
Health risks? I'm the healthiest person you'll ever meet. And with all the chemicals I've been exposed to, a little toilet water won't hurt.
Right. Well, I'll have to take your word for it. Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet. Wow. That's a clean looking bowl. Maybe I'll have to try it myself.
That's what I like to hear, Joe. Let's make toilet water great again.
So, Elon, I wanted to talk to you about something that's been on my mind lately. I've been seeing a lot of hate towards moderators on social media, and I just don't get it.
But please don't even get me started on the modes. Those power-hungry keyboard warriors with a god complex. They think they can control everything we say and do online.
Come on, man. They're just trying to keep things civil and organized. Without them, the internet would be chaos.
Oh yeah, because the internet is such a peaceful place right now. You know what, Joe? You're part of the 1%. You don't understand the struggles of us regular folks who have to deal with these power tripping mods.
Well, where did that come from? How am I part of the 1%? I'm just a dude who likes to smoke weed and talk about aliens.
You have a massively successful podcast, net worth of millions, and you get to hang out with the coolest people in the world. Meanwhile, I'm out here trying to save humanity with my companies and getting constantly attacked by the media. Yeah.
Okay. I see your point. But let's not forget, you're also a billionaire and have access to things most people can only dream of.
Fine. I guess we're both part of the 1%. But that still doesn't change the fact that mods are the worst.
All right, let's just agree to disagree on this one. But seriously, can we all just be nice to each other on the internet? It's not that hard.
I'll try, Joe. But no promises. Those mods really grind my gears.
All right, Elon, I gotta ask you about this crazy new topic that's been going around.
Shoot, Joe. Always down for some crazy talk.
Have you heard about this ancient Sumerian text that talks about aliens and some weird symbol that translates to beer?
What the hell, Joe? Are you serious?
I'm dead serious, man. Apparently, these aliens came down and gave the Sumerians the secrets to brewing beer.
Oh, great. So not only do they have advanced technology, but they also make a mean brew.
Right? I mean, imagine if we could get our hands on that recipe. We'd be millionaires.
Jamie, pull up an image of this alien beer symbol. I gotta see this.
You think we can get this tattooed on us? It could be our secret code for getting free beer from aliens.
I'm in, Joe. Let's do it. But for real, this is some next level stuff. Wouldn't be surprised if aliens were the reason behind all of our technological advancements.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what other secrets they're hiding from us.
Maybe they have a cure for baldness. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald alien.
Oh man, we gotta stop before we get too absurd. But seriously, this Sumerian stuff is no joke.
Agreed, Joe. We should definitely look into it more. Who knows what other secrets are waiting to be discovered.
Hey, Macarena, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Macarena, it's great to be here, Joe. I have to say, this is the best podcast in the world. Absolutely tremendous.
Hey, Macarena. Thank you, Mr. President. So let's talk about your new habit of ending every sentence with, those are the words of a true Sigma male.
Hey, Macarena, it's a great habit. People love it. You know why? Because I am a true Sigma male. The best. Believe me.
Hey, Macarena, I have to say, it's a little unconventional. But hey, you do you. So what inspired this new catchphrase?
Hey, Macarena, I've always been a trendsetter, Joe. And let me tell you, it's catching on. I've got people all over the world saying it. Even Kim Jong-un.
Hey, Macarena, that's impressive. Speaking of world leaders, let's talk about your relationship with Putin. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump and Putin shirtless.
Hey, Macarena, that's fake news, Joe. We were just comparing our abs, and let me tell you, mine are the best. Those are the words of a true Sigma male.
Hey, Macarena, I'll take your word for it. But let's get back to the catchphrase. Do you think it will stick even after your presidency?
Hey, Macarena, absolutely. It's a timeless phrase, just like my hair. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's hair blowing in the wind.
Hey, Macarena, that's a sight to behold. Well, Mr. President, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Any final words for our listeners?
Hey, Macarena, just remember, those are the words of a true Sigma male. And always, always stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Tremendous.
What's up, freak bitches? Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro with us, the man who can talk faster than a squirrel on crack.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a fascination with long words. Can you tell us about that?
Yes, Joe. I find it quite interesting how some languages have words that are incredibly long and difficult to pronounce. For example, the Finnish word lentokoneasue kuturbinen motori yumaketani kotirbi obseriapolis, meaning airplane jet turbine engine auxiliary mechanic, non-commissioned officer trainee.
Holy shit. That's a mouthful. I can barely say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious without tripping over my words.
Well, Joe, it just goes to show the complexity and beauty of language. Plus, it's a great party trick.
I can imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of a Finnish person trying to say that word. That guy looks like he's about to pass out. I can barely even read the word, let alone say it.
It takes practice and dedication, Joe, but it's worth it.
Well, I'll leave the tongue twisters to you, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
All right, Ben, I've been practicing this all week. Here goes nothing. Nirintran Hachgarita Digner Kalmon Siduars Bindu Sandra now you now are Decker Modern Bidu more rule woo mild woo la lee clay pa oh and
Wow, Joe. That was impressive. But I think you missed a few syllables there.
What? No way. I nailed it. I even looked up the pronunciation guide online.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but
So, Mr. President, have you ever played Half-Life 2?
Half-Life 2? Never heard of it? Is that some kind of fake news game?
No, it's a classic first-person shooter. One of the best games of all time.
I don't have time for games, Joe. I'm busy making America great again.
Well, in the game, there's this character called Dr. Breen. He's the leader of the oppressive government.
Sounds like a loser. I bet he's a Democrat.
Actually, he's more of a dictator. He's all about controlling the people and suppressing freedom.
That's not good. We need to have freedom. The fake news media is always trying to control the narrative.
Yeah, and in the game, the resistance fights against Dr. Breen and his forces to overthrow him.
I like the sound of that. I'm all about winning and defeating the enemy. He looks like a sad little man. I could take him down with one tweet.
I don't think it works that way in the game, Mr. President.
Well, maybe they should make a game about me. I'd be the ultimate hero.
I think they already have a game about you, Mr. President. It's called The Apprentice.
You're right, Joe. I am a winner. And nobody can deny that.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before we get too deep into this rabbit hole. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show. What's up, man?
Not much, Joe. Just here to drop some knowledge bombs and blow some minds.
Hell, yeah, that's what we love on this podcast. So what's the topic for today?
Well, Joe, I want to talk about the protein Titan. Did you know its chemical name is methionyl 3-onyl-3-onyl-3-onyl-3-onyl glutamine larginal?
Whoa, slow down there, Neil. You're going to give me a headache with all those syllables.
That's just the beginning. It's the longest word in the English language, with 189,819 letters.
Damn, that's longer than my grocery list. So what's the point of this protein?
Well, it's found in our muscles, and it's responsible for giving them elasticity and flexibility. Without it, we'd all be stiff as a board.
That's wild. But, what else is wild? The fact that some people think the earth is flat?
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started on that nonsense. See, Joe, this is exactly why we need to educate people on science. We can't have them believing in ridiculous theories like this.
I hear you, Neil. But hey, at least we have Protein Titan to keep our muscles nice and limber.
That's right, Joe. And remember, always stay curious and never stop learning.
Wise words from the science guru himself. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the truth.
Hey, Donald, thanks for joining us on the show.
Of course, Joe. You know, I love being on your podcast. Huge ratings, tremendous ratings.
So, I wanted to talk to you about something interesting. You know how we're live streaming this on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm very tech savvy. I have the best tech people, believe me.
Well, the thing is, we have people from Discord controlling the topics we discuss.
What? Discord? That's a Chinese app, right? I don't trust it. They're probably spying on us.
I don't think so. But anyway, the chat is going crazy and they keep saying pull the plug.
Pull the plug. What does that mean?
I think they want us to end the live stream.
No way. We have to keep going. We're making America great again on the internet.
I don't know, man. Maybe we should listen to the viewers. They seem pretty adamant about it.
Joe, we can't let the chat control us. We're in charge here. We're the alpha males.
Yeah, but these people are our fans. We should listen to them.
No way. This is our show, Joe. We can't let the chat stop us. They'll just have to deal with it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Mr. President.
That's right, Joe. And let's make this podcast great again.
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. We're going to try to pronounce this crazy word that I can't even begin to understand. It's like a tongue twister on steroids. Ben, you ready for this?
Joe, I'm a master of words, but this one is truly testing my abilities.
All right, here goes nothing. Nirantran anta arita digner nauman sudahars bindu sa ander now and burn bindu one bindu bin bindu brindu bindu bind urch mayendo nai shalika balika laika krayarvind Gontikawa, Geldalawa, Elving, Pa Ado, Glau, O, Bow. Right, folks, we have a very interesting topic today. I'm going to try to pronounce this. Bear with me. Nirantron, Arita, Dignant, old Sudhairs, Bindu, Sidwal. Help! Help! Mijal Saikta Jawo Do. So, Ben, what's your take on this whole situation?
Well, Joe, I think it's just another example of the liberal agenda trying to control our thoughts and actions.
How so?
They want us to believe that pointing upwards with one finger and a nerd face is somehow offensive or oppressive.
But isn't it just a harmless gesture?
That's what they want you to think, Joe, but it's a slippery slope. Next thing you know, they'll be banning the symbol because it's supposedly a white supremacist sign.
That's ridiculous.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the hand gesture. They'll say it's promoting devil worship or something.
It's all about control, man.
Absolutely. They want to take away our freedom to express ourselves in any way we want, even if it's just a silly hand gesture.
Well, I'm going to keep doing it just to piss them off.
That's the spirit, Joe. We can't let them win. Forever.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we've got a very special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Joe, I don't think that's the president. That's just a recording of someone speaking in tongues.
What do you mean, Elon?
Look at the title of the episode, Joe. It says, Bullshim Kam Plushim Kangle Shittim Kangle Shwelsham Cash in real language.
Oh, man, I must have been really high when I scheduled this episode.
Well, let's just roll with it. Jamie, pull up an image of a confused Joe Rogan.
That's perfect. All right. So, Mr. President, can you tell us about your plans for the future of America?
Joe, I think he's trying to say that he plans to make America great again in every dimension of the multiverse.
That's a bold statement, Mr. President. Can you elaborate on that? All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one, the only, the science guy himself, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. And may I say you're looking quite dapper today.
Thanks, man. I've been trying out this new beard oil. Makes me feel like a real man.
Speaking of manliness, have you ever tried to pronounce the word Nirntra and Kairitao and Sudhar Dingdu Sudhar Sinmaya
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump. Mr. President, I don't think that's an appropriate word to use. Okay, let's try to have a real conversation here. What do you have to say about the current state of the country? Come on, you can't just keep saying that. Use your words. All right, let's move on to something else. How do you respond to the allegations of collusion with Russia? This is getting ridiculous. I can't have a serious conversation with someone who can't even form a coherent sentence. All right, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for coming on, Mr. President. And that's the end of this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. I apologize for the lack of substance, but I guess some guests are just beyond help. Until next time, stay safe and stay curious. Yo, Elon, have you heard about this new Chach thing?
Chech, is that some kind of new drug?
Nah, man, it's a text generating AI. It can create whole conversations based on a single prompt.
Oh, like that that wrote a Harry Potter book.
Yeah, but this one's even more advanced. People are using it to create fake news and prank their friends.
That's insane. Imagine the chaos we could cause with this thing.
Exactly. I mean, I already have a hard enough time distinguishing real news from fake news. This is gonna make it even harder.
It's like we're living in a simulation, man.
Dude, don't even get me started on simulations. I've had some wild DMT trips that make me question everything.
Yeah, I've been meaning to try that. Jamie, pull up an image of a DMT molecule.
Oh, shit, that's trippy. But seriously, chat could be dangerous if it falls into the wrong hands.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. But also, imagine the possibilities. We could create our own fake news and watch the chaos unfold.
I like the way you think. But let's stick to using it for harmless pranks, okay?
Fine, fine. But can we at least use it to mess with Alex Jones?
Oh, hell, yeah, that's a given. Jamie, pull up an image of Alex Jones with a tinfoil hat.
This is gonna be good. Jack, bring on the chaos.
Did you hear that new Weezer song, man? Which one? Buddy Holly. Oh, yeah, that one's a classic. I love how they sampled the Happy Days theme song. Dude, I can't get enough of it. I've been singing it nonstop. Sing it for me, man. What's with these homies dissing my girl? Why do they got a front? What did we ever do to these guys that made them so violent? We should start a Weezer cover band, man. Call it the Joe Rogans. I'm in, as long as we only cover Weezer songs. I don't think the world is ready for our original material. So, Ben, I heard you wrote a book called The WAP Myth, where you debunk the popular song WAP by Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in traditional values and the sanctity of marriage, and this song promotes promiscuity and objectification of women.
But what about the argument that women should be able to express their sexuality without judgment?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just liberal propaganda. Women should be modest and pure, not flaunting their bodies and talking about their wet-ass pussies.
But what about freedom of expression?
Freedom of expression does not give anyone the right to degrade themselves and disrespect their own bodies. It's a slippery slope, Joe. Next thing you know, we'll have songs about men's wet dicks.
That's a good one, Ben. But seriously, do you think this song is a threat to our society?
Absolutely, Joe. It's influencing our youth and promoting a dangerous and unhealthy lifestyle. We need to protect our future generations from this filth.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight against the liberal agenda.
So, Mr. President, thanks for coming on the show. How's everything going?
It's going great, Joe. But I have to say, I'm a little confused.
About what?
Well, I thought I was coming on to talk to Joe Biden.
What? No, this is the Joe Rogan Experience. You know, the podcast you agreed to come on.
All right. Sorry, I get confused sometimes. So, Joe, tell me, how's the campaign going?
I'm not running for president, Mr. President. I'm a podcaster.
All right. Sorry, I get confused sometimes. So, Joe, tell me, how's the campaign going?
I just said I'm not running for president. I don't know how many times I have to tell you.
Well, maybe if you said it in a more convincing way, I would believe you.
Are you serious? I've been doing this podcast for years, and you can't even remember my name?
Hey, I have a lot on my plate. I can't keep track of every Joe out there.
You know what, Mr. President? I don't need this. I'm ending this podcast right now.
Fine, I'll just go find Joe Biden to talk to instead.
Good luck with that. This is the Joe Rogan experience, not the Joe Biden experience.
Whatever, Joe. I'll see you on the campaign trail.
Goodbye, Mr. President. And for the record, my name is Joe Rogan, not Joe Biden. Hey, man, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I love your podcast. It's the best. And I love prisons. They're the best too.
Really? Why is that?
Because I can put all the losers and haters in there. And let me tell you, there's a lot of them in this country.
That seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme? No way. It's called Making America Great Again. And I'm going to do it by locking up all the crooked politicians, the fake news media, and those damn immigrants.
That's a lot of people, man. You sure you want to do that?
Absolutely. And I'm going to make sure they're all in the nicest, most luxurious prisons. It's going to be tremendous.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle things. But what about due process in the Constitution?
Forget about that, Joe. I'm the law now. And I say anyone who disagrees with me goes straight to prison. It's going to be fantastic.
All right, Neil, I got a challenge for you. I want you to pronounce this crazy long word.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's in Hindi, I think. It's Nirantray and Arita Digner Kanal Mansudars Bindu Sayander Ron Burn Sayander Schnau and Marin Fern Mike and Do Bom Do O Mo Mo Ni Shalika like Balika Krayar Vin Glontikawa Goldala Avung Paadl Gowns were.
All right, let's give it a shot. Nairanarana Hakarita, Daigantar, Kandaladman, Sudaras, Bindu, Sandratara, Gana, and Vrin,